Hello, Pookies. I was unsure whether I would do this now, but I realized that the recommended for the event is to finish the second act of the main story. So that's, I guess, that's what I'm doing today. I know I said yesterday I might do Honkai Star Rail or Zelda Zone Zero, and I do Genshin next week, but there's only 3 days left for the for the event, and that's a lot of primos. Where is it? Yeah, it's a lot of primos, a crown, a free weapon, and mats. And God knows I really need the Mora and the elixir bottles for the, what do you call it? For artifacts. Will I be streaming this though? Not completing the recommended quest will not affect the event and gameplay rewards. But quests may result in areas or characters being occupied or meeting new characters early. Complete the recommended quest to enjoy the best. Yeah, okay. So they're saying we should do this to like not jump scares with new characters. That's fine. I don't mind doing this. I don't think I'll stream the event because I don't think I'll have the time. If I do, maybe I'll do it tomorrow, but I don't think I will have the time unless, let's see, 19 hours, 2 days. Yeah, they give me until like Monday morning. Till like, I think 4 a.m. Monday morning my time. So I think I'll just play through this on my own. There are plenty of other content creators who have done the event, and sometimes I don't even stream the event stuff, like, because there's a lot you have to do. So yeah, I'll just do this in my own time. It's fine. Yeah, on to the story though. I'd like to be caught up with Genshin for once. I also have to like build my characters for theater. So next week, the next Genshin video you're gonna see is gonna be a theater playthrough. I did Stygian yesterday. I just did the hard mode because I could not be bothered to do the higher modes. I don't really need the feathers. I have so many artifacts already. Like I literally don't need any more. All right, we are in focused mode. I need to wait 2 days later. So I think I just need to hit this button. Yeah, there we go. All right, I don't know where the story is going to go next. I'm assuming the next part of the story is going to be with Flint because Act 1 was all about Llama. It's just a bit... My peeve with locking, like, limited time events like this to, like, only the first half of the patch is kind of lame. I feel like this should be available during the entire patch. So that not people who like procrastinate like me, but people who are busy actually get the time to, like, play through it when they do get the time. But it's fine. As for not claim all the other rewards, I'll do it closer to Flint's banner because I don't know. I'm still deciding which 5-star I want. I either want Tainari or I want another Chi-Chi constellation. I'm still deciding. Alright, on to the story. We are going this way. I think I might change my party though, because this team... Wait, yeah, let me change some people in the party, because while this team is good for these 3 characters, this is my exploration team, so he doesn't really fit in here, so maybe... Maybe I can throw in Risley for flavor. I don't know. I want things to die fast. So maybe Nervalette.
Perhaps we could take a walk by a riverbank or somewhere similarly fluvial.
Yeah, I'm going to run with this team. I need things to die fast in case I need to do story combat, so. Because we took a whole 10 minutes trying to fight the Wild Hunt yesterday, and that was not fun. By the way, where is that group of dudes that I'm seeing all over TikTok? It's not you guys. Okay, I don't have time to look for them. But there's like this gang of dudes. We just have like a really cool pose. Oh, we're going to the
are we gonna Sultan Star Sand Shoal, you mean? Huge wave. First I've ever seen of that size. Good thing it was so brief.
Okay, so Star Sand. Okay, so this is gonna be Flynn's chapter. So Star Sand Shoal is, I'm guessing, where the Light Keepers are stationed.
No, I mean there's been another to the north of Nasha Town.
What? How many does that make in the last couple of days now? What are the Light Keepers playing at?
Can't be helped. There are only a handful stationed on our side in the first place, and the cannon hasn't been fixed yet either. They've been strained to breaking point for a while now, I'll bet.
I'm bugging out if this goes on much longer. And here you all told me this was a good place to do business. Fool me once, I say. Hey now, this could be our big break. My second eldest brother made his fortune off wild hunt attacks, you know. Come on, let's get moving. There won't be anything left for us if we're late. Left for us to scavenge? I did hear about an overturned cargo vehicle over there.
Hey.
Should have told him that those are dangerous thoughts.
Forget it. I doubt they're the only ones thinking like that.
Guess you're right. Even if we solve this wild hunt problem, they'd probably just jump headfirst into some new danger if they thought they could earn some quick mora.
Some self-reflection might not be unwarranted, you know.
Paimon will have you know that when it comes to staying out of trouble, greed and cowardice make the perfect match.
Should you really be proud of that? Still, the Wild Hunt's been getting wilder ever since we fooled that mysterious Phantom's plan at Star Sand Shoal. The two of them seem closely connected, and that Phantom may very well attack again, even though we know almost nothing about it. In fact, where would we even begin such an investigation?
Hey look! I know and Inefa are here in Nasha Town! Oh, considering what those people said earlier, do you think they're here to fix that cannon up?
Well, let's go say hello.
Dying to know something, aren't you? You totally zoned out just now.
It's like you can read my mind. I was wondering if you were willing to carry around the moon marrow instead.
What? No! Paimon doesn't want to spend her days running from that thing. Anyway, let's just go, shall we?
Act 2, Elegy of Dust and Lamplight. Alright, before I go over there, I want to check out this NPC. I wonder, where is she? She was right... God. Oh, there she is. Is this a Snezhnayan? This is giving Snezhnayan. This is definitely a Snezhnayan, man, because we've seen this design multiple times.
This is clearly some sort of exile. I promise.
Yeah, this is definitely a Snezhnayan couple, because we've seen this coat design in Liyue, we've seen it in Izuma, this is definitely a Snezhnayan, man. And this is our first look at a Snezhnayan female model. I just wanted to point that out.
Familiar faces identified. Our good friends, the Traveler and Paimon.
Whoa, free manual labor detected. Those evaluations could not be more different.
Might I ask who this is?
This is Sosi, Sergeant Major of the nearby Light Keepers. He's stationed here in this town.
Damn, he's dripped the fuck out. He looks cool as hell. Oh my god, look at his arm. He's got like a metal hand, or like a metal arm, I guess.
Wait, that means...
He is Flynn's superior, as far as position is considered.
A pleasure to meet you all.
This is the Traveler and Paimon, friends of ours. They're experienced adventurers who are new to Nod-Krai.
Hi there.
Pleased to meet you. Were you talking about the cannon by any chance?
Indeed. The sooner we can get it firing again, the quicker we can ease our current predicament. 2 more wild hunt incursions have come sweeping in at different locations after the last one at Star Sand Shoal. And our manpower is already stretched as it is. This is more than we can handle.
Hasn't Flint's gone back to your HQ to ask for reinforcements? When will they arrive?
Huh. Has he now?
Yeah. That's what he said he was gonna do anyway.
He hasn't contacted me about that yet. As per standing orders, he should be leading a team to root out the wild hunt. But I haven't received any reports for a while now. Well, he does act outside the remit of his orders sometimes. I'm a superior, yes, but I wouldn't say I have much control over his actions.
So, he made the call for backup on his own initiative?
Hard to say. Contacting HQ's a tricky business. I should know, I've tried. They either refuse my requests outright or end up dragging their feet. And all the while, we're the ones who have to deal with the Wild Hunt, which, by the way, can strike anywhere in Nod-Krai without warning, sweeping across vast swaths of land. This has been a real test of our endurance, to say the least. We need to send our personnel where they're needed most. A single missive will not do much to change HQ's attitude, I fear. Flynn's understands this well enough, I'm sure.
He sounds nice enough, but it feels like he's hiding something. This whole spiel sounds like a smokescreen.
We usually sort our foes ahead of time into ones that our rat Niki will take care of, and ones that we'll target using the cannon. I finished the preliminary dispatch work already, but this cannon...
Okay. Hurry up, I know. Fix this, I know. You fix it if you're in such a hurry. That, or bring me some snacks. This is tiring work over here.
Could you at least tell me how long we'll be delayed? We're way past our scheduled firing time.
Well, that's your fault for firing too often recently. Machines get overworked too, you know. You could try thinking about their feelings for once, maybe. Sorry, what? A machine's feelings?
Is she like a mini Grace? You know, like Grace from Zenless Zone Zero. Is that like kind of her personality type of like, you know, like a younger, more spunky version?
In layman's terms, this refers to wear and tear. As such, a machine is more liable to fail the unhappier it becomes. The exact probability here would be...
All right. I'm not good at this stuff, I know that. But let me stress that we Lightkeepers are the primary financial backer of this cannon. And our backing does cover the fees for subsequent repair and maintenance.
And I'd say that was a good deal for you. You should thank the Krumkake craft shop. That means me, by the way, for making you such a huge and powerful weapon for such a measly price. Do you even know how much it would have cost you if you bought all the parts legit and fresh off the assembly line?
Reminder, your future snack budget will have to be halved without the long-term commission payment, I know. Calculating a viable and cheaper option. Lavender melon candy.
What? No! Absolutely not! Let me think, all right? It should take maybe 3 more hours? Wouldn't this place be crawling with more monsters than there are fungi and Sumeru by then?
That might not be the concern you think it is. The monsters of the Wild Hunt are only active in the immediate vicinity of its attacks. They will not spread any further, on their own initiative at least. We Lightkeepers will also keep an eye on those areas, both to monitor the monsters and to prevent people from entering the cannon's blast radius. That said, I'm afraid I can't wait 3 hours before dispatching manpower to the locations that the cannon won't be firing on.
Off topic, did y'all see that NPC on the left side of the screen? She was gorgeous.
And here's where my need for manual labor comes in. There are some checks I haven't finished yet, but with your help, I can get the repairs done sooner. Wait, but we don't know a thing about this stuff. How much help will we be? You'll be fine, trust me. Just take this. Oh, and this. Whoa! This book is so heavy. And what is this?
Looks like I want to say a diary, but like maybe it's like a journal on all her tech stuff.
You can use Beep Boop Pizza to run diagnostics on the cannon. It'll tell you what to do. And this book will help you understand Beep Boop Pizza.
This cannon was built using more than 50 components from different factories and manufacturers. Aino has bound the manuals into one volume. Also, please note, the device's name is Birgitta.
So, it's manuals all the way down, huh? Yup, And if you're quick about this, we might just cut our time to fire down by a whole 2/3.
Okay, we'll do what we can.
I'll go with you.
Nice! So you'll check the outside and Anefa inside. Come find me in the control room once you're done. Cool? Cool.
Instructions received. Please go about your work seriously as well, Aino. No snacking while I'm away.
Hey! A little snacking will also improve my efficiency by 2/3.
Alright, so... Is there an elevator? Or... How do I get inside the thing?
Explanations for things that don't interest her are a bit... meh, aren't they? Or is that just how geniuses are? Isn't Beep Boopita just following us around? Sure doesn't seem as smart as she said it is. How are we even supposed to know what to check?
We might not be at the right spot. There's probably some condition we haven't triggered.
I've watched Anefa perform routine repairs before. It seems some sort of maintenance port must first be found, and then this small robot will automatically interface with it.
Ah, so you're in the know. Nice. What does that port look like?
Now that I'm not so sure of. Let's search around together and see what the robot reacts to.
Works for Paimon. Is this it?
Probably not, yeah.
Or this one? Oh, ew! Stinks of machine oil.
Nope, not here either.
That thing over there looks promising.
Where? Oh, yeah! It does. Let's try it out. Whoa! It's flying! Does that mean we got it right? So, what do we do now?
I don't know what we're doing. Don't ask me. I thought we were going to the control center. Alright. Press the button to adjust Brigida's height. Touch the light beam hints to collect the signal fired from cannon. Once enough signals have been collected, Brigida can complete her inspection and produce her results. Once Brigida enters signal input mode, maintain her height so that she remains close to the light beam, and wait for her to finish inputting the signal. Push Brigida to the... And we go down. Push her up, push her up, push her up, push her up. All the way down. Alright, I think we're done. Oh, that was simple enough.
Wow, what do you know? Aino was right. We got this working without understanding a thing Beep Boopita said.
Still, it's impressive how you figured things out right away.
Benefit of experience, that's all. I figured out puzzles 100 times more complex before. I mean, I guess.
Paimon's up next, along with this stupidly heavy book. Ugh. Let's see. Should be just like checking a dictionary, right? The matching result for this symbol is... check passed. All systems normal. Wait, is that it?
Well, as they say, no news is good news.
Yeah, guess you're right. Just feels like we did all this stuff for nothing, that's all. On to the next spot, then.
Oh, I thought we were gonna follow someone, my bad. So the same thing again with the robot? Or what's the name, Brigida?
Paimon's getting the hang of this now. It's this thing, right?
Yeah, let's get this over with.
And this time... Huh? Why are you angry? Oh... Huh. Looks like its expressions are also prompts of a kind. Which page is that on? Oh... We need to take note of the order in which its eye colors change. Purple, red... Hey! Slow down! Paimon didn't catch that!
Hello?
What? So now we've got musical prompts too? Weren't you only supposed to be a beep-boop machine? Alright, one final stop. This was quite a trip, huh?
Agreed. I must say, you two have a talent for maintenance work. A bit shaky at points, but not bad for your first job.
Good eye. Paimon's the real deal when she deals for real, you know.
Really, I'd have liked to share the load, but you were really getting into it, and I didn't want to interrupt.
Ugh, couldn't you have mentioned that earlier?
Okay, looks like we're doing the last puzzle already by ourselves. Oh, pressing the wrong button. Can't she fall faster? Gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4? Okay. And then... Alright, simple enough. What does that mean? Does the book say anything about it?
A pictorial prompt this time. Don't worry, Paimon's just about gotten the hang of which prompts are listed where. We gotta take note of the flashing patterns. 1 yellow flash, nothing for 2 seconds, then 2 yellow flashes means the components here are overdue for regular maintenance. Maintenance is a high priority task. The device will be rendered inoperable until it is complete. Switch Beep Boopita to input mode to send out a signal to unlock components. The description of input mode isn't on this page. Ugh, more page flipping. Phew, that was a real struggle. Well, Paimon needs a break now.
Yeah, good work indeed. But it seems this input mode requires some additional work to operate.
Simple enough. So it was at least a bit more interactive than just, you know, bouncing up and down, hitting matching the lights.
We're all good. We can remove this thing now.
What is that anyway?
No clue, frankly. But whatever. I got a feeling we've all given up trying to figure this cannon out. I'll go get the replacement component. We should be done once we pop it in here. What do you think? Maintenance work's easier than running errands, wouldn't you say?
That's for sure. We're counting on you, Sosie. You know what? Paimon took him for the stony type at first, but he's actually a pretty nice guy. Let's wait for him here, huh?
Are your tasks complete?
Yep. Sosie's gone to get the replacement component. We'll be done here once we put it on.
Allow me to check against the recorded data. Yes. This component is approaching its replacement deadline. The cannon will generate immense recoil when fired. If this is not controlled, the firing platform will become misaligned. This part is designed to anchor the cannon and ensure accuracy when aiming.
Huh. So, if the cannon isn't fixed in place, will it start spinning around like some kind of massive firework?
A novel analogy, but an apt one. The large-scale damage that might follow would be undesirable by anybody's standards. This component is currently easily damaged. The materials are not up to par, and there are still some design flaws. But estimated waiting time remaining 7 minutes. Would you like a crumb-kake?
Yeah! Dessert's just the best after a hard day's work.
Certainly. It will be ready shortly.
What does she mean by that? She's got an oven. Okay, never mind. Question answered.
Observation. Freshly baked crumb-kake results in the most efficient improvements upon human happiness indices. As such, I activated an internal heater before starting repairs.
Thanks for the treat. Aino's lucky to have you.
So crumb-kakes are like pancake cones or like crepe cones, I guess. Sure enough, Sosi returns 7 minutes later. Oh my, what? You can't give us 2 lines of screen words to read and give us like a second to read it.
Understood.
Gosh.
I will inform the inhabitants of Nasha Town and have them make preparations for the shock and noise that will inevitably ensue.
And I'll inform the Ratniki stationed around Wild Hunt anomalies to make sure they fall back in a timely fashion. Thanks for your kind assistance. I better make a move. Ratniki from other sites should have sent reports back here, and I'll need to sort them out promptly.
Righty then. See ya! Bet this huge cannon's a real sight when it fires.
That is correct. A huge crowd tends to gather on its own accord on such occasions. Pure, bright energy rays have never failed to inspire obsessed admirers. If you are interested, you can come back later to behold it in all of its glory.
Sure. We did help fix it after all. It'd be weird if we didn't want to see it in action.
A reasonable thought, but before that, I'd like to investigate the Wild Hunt first.
Oh yeah. Wonder where that strange phantom went. Never mind what it's doing. Let's try our luck at the flagship. See you later, guys! Just be sure not to miss my masterpiece in action.
I thought Nefer was your masterpiece, but okay. Aside from that, I think we might meet Flynn's at the flagship.
Checking snack stock. Lower than expected. Please, explain, Aino.
Later. Can't you see I'm busy? You know, saving the poor, anxious inhabitants of this town?
Alright, let's go to the flagship. I hate the fact that we can't teleport to the, unless we can. Hold on, let me check. Flagship. No, we can't. The flagship? No. What about Speranza? Bro. I feel like at least with the flagship we should be able to teleport toward it. Or to teleport inside it just like we can with the cat's tail.
Is it just Paimon? Or are there more people here now? Oh, just as well, since we're sniffing for intel and all.
Might as well go in and ask around.
Maybe, just maybe, let's get some of their berries and fried meat too, huh? We still haven't had it yet. Oh, come on. Why so uptight?
Excuse me, are you guests? If you wish to return to your room while the banquet is on, please use the side door.
Banquet?
No,
What banquet?
To our room. Are we not allowed in here right now?
That is correct. Only those invited to the banquet may enter. Our goal is to ensure that our regulars can enjoy peace of mind and comfort, so that they can speak freely with one another.
I don't know about this. Sounds suspicious. How does one get invited then?
Familiar with our ways already, I see. But here in Nod-Krai, channels hold equal value to Mora. I am but a lowly employee, so you'll have to forgive my inability to help in this matter.
Yeah, so how much?
Can't be easy being you. Looks like we'll have to switch channels then.
Are we going to see Nefer?
Nefer, right?
Yep, okay, called it.
The Curatorium does seem to already have an amazing intel network up and running. But if we ask her straight up, she'll likely squeeze us for all we're worth.
Then maybe we go ask Dory. She might be cheaper. Let's not be quite so forward then.
Ooh, Paimon's got a plan. Lama got Nefer to help her prep some medicine, right? We'll be heading to Hisi Island later anyway to ask Lama to help us use the moon marrow. Couldn't we deliver the medicine while we're at it? If Nefer doesn't mention a payment, we can cash our services in as a favor. If she does, then we can use it to haggle.
I don't know. I think she'd still charge us, but it's a good plan for now.
The thought of Mora made it worth the effort of thinking up. Come on, let's go! Hey, Black Cat, we're here! Oh, it's you this time.
Hello, you two. What's up?
Not much. Just here to say hi. Also, we'll be going to Hisi Island later, so we can deliver the medicine to Lauma for you if you need.
How thoughtful of them. Bet they want something from me in return. Well, the faster the delivery, the better, naturally. And we're lacking free hands right now, so that would be a great help. Yehoda's gone to get the medicine, and she should be back any moment now. If you have nothing else to do, feel free to wait here. I'll have someone bring you some snacks.
I'm curious you're not charging us for those snacks.
Thanks.
You all seem busy. What's the occasion? Let me guess. The Wild Hunt?
Oh yes, I'm sure you've all heard about what's going on. Nasha Town's in turmoil, and right now everyone wants intel. Whether it's to strike it rich, save their lives, or escape whatever predicament they've found themselves in.
Ah, so you're busy making Mora. How nice.
It's not all good news, I'm afraid. We're stretched so thin that our clients have taken to competing for our services via auction. The price for taking priority slots has all but skyrocketed. In other words, we've had to suspend free intel handouts for now.
God, Nefer is so smart, bro. She saw right through the Traveler and made something up on the fly. Maybe this has some truth to it, but like, goddamn, businesswoman.
She cornered us right away. Did she guess what we really wanted from the start?
Is there anything we can do for you then?
If there's anything that worries me right now, it's the Wild Hunt. It affects everything we do, yet the number of people who can ensure cargo safety in the face of such a threat is vanishingly small.
Huh? That doesn't sound too hard. If you need something delivered, hit us up and consider it sent.
Is that so? But... no. Forget I said anything. I mean, you're great heroes. How could I waste your precious time on trifles like these?
As a matter of fact, there is something we'd like to know.
Is there now? You should have said so sooner. Far be it for me to extort you, of all people, for intel. But seeing as you so kindly made me an offer, I suppose I'll accept.
What's there left for us to say here?
On an account of our cooperation.
More like our common perspective. Most who live here only wish to defend their own interests. But we are different, are we not? We both seek to resolve the chaos that the Wild Hunt has caused.
Huh. Or like make a profit off the Wild Hunt. Paimon doesn't believe a word she says.
Dissatisfied, are we? The number of commissions over at the Adventurers Guild spikes during tumultuous times, too. Would you call taking those jobs for Mora a sin?
Well, that's...
We might squeeze some advantage out of chaos, but equally, chaos could uproot everything we've built at any time. Such is the threat of the Wild Hunt today. And what business would there be left should it end in some great slaughter, or put to flight many who call Nasha Town their home? And as I understand, the two of you are here in Nod-Krai to follow a trail of clues yourselves, no?
Well, yeah.
In that case, we should keep Nod-Krai the paradise people say it is. At least, until our respective goals have been accomplished. You must understand, no force exists here that would inspire unconditional unity amongst all parties.
I do get it, but I'm not doing this just for me.
After that incident with Lauma, I'm inclined to believe you. Your selflessness is admirable, to be sure, and rare around these parts. Though it's rare for a reason, kid. Just a shame that our mysterious phantom has hidden itself well. Between that and its ability to shift shapes, it will no doubt be a most slippery customer. Really, I'd be all too glad to pass on any additional intel I gain. We make a good team, after all, don't you think? You front and center, me behind the curtain.
That does make sense. Sorry, Nefer. Paimon took you for someone who only cares about profit.
A well-placed only, indeed, Paimon. Nothing is wholly divorced from profit of some kind.
Wait, so you were ready to work with us from the start?
I mean,
Of course.
yeah, but she has
In fact,
motives.
I was wondering when I might bring this up the moment you entered.
But... Hey, boss, I'm back. Huh? Oh, you guys are here too?
Indeed they are. In fact, they've volunteered to deliver the medicine to Lauma on our behalf. And totally free of charge. Such kind souls, aren't
I'm
they?
curious, since Nefer is only... I know I keep speaking about something that isn't story relevant right now, but like, since Nefer is the only one drip marketed for Luna 2, does that mean Yehoda actually might be Lunar Swirl? And that's maybe she'll be on Varka's banner then. Because it's weird that they're releasing Never, but they're not releasing Yehoda as well. But I'm guessing they don't wanna. People are already gonna pull for Nefer regardless, so they don't wanna like make the banner too great, you know. So they'll probably try to space it out and put her on maybe another person's banner. Like I can't think of like who they would put her on, but like she's definitely gonna be a 4-star. So I'm wondering whose banner they're going to use to boost it. The only reason why I know is on Flynn's banner is because the devs will think, oh no, you know, men don't sell, so we might as well put her on his banner. Then we'll throw Yelan as well to boost sales, because everyone wants Yelan's weapon and everybody wants Yelan copies. As for Yehoda, I feel like they're like investing, like, Nefer's gonna sell well, so we don't really need to like boost her banner anyway with Yehoda. Plus, Denjo and Animo do not have a reaction, so she'll probably have Singcho. Wait, is Barbara on? Yeah, Barbara. Lama's banner. I can't remember, but I know Dory's not on it because Dory's on Flynn's banner. Dory's, Sucrose, and Ino. I think Alama's banner has Singcho on it. Anyway. Oh, it's, Kave and... God. Anyway, off topic, but yeah, I do think Yehoda's going to be on a banner that they don't think will do well. Whether that's Doran or Varka, which I highly doubt, because again, people want those characters, and I do feel like the devs don't have faith in their male characters. But we'll see what happens. I just wanted to get that thought out of my head.
Really? Great! Oh, in that case, guess I'll be clocking out now.
No, the fuck you're not. She probably's gonna. Nefer's probably gonna give you something to do.
Got a few more places for you to visit right here, dear.
Oh, haven't I already worked a few days worth of overtime already? Well, guess the extra more is pretty nice.
Well, we better get this medicine delivered pronto.
Wait a second, is that salt?
Surely not. The special medication from before wasn't salt, was it?
Wait, that can't be. Let me see. This isn't right. How could it be salt? It was raining back there, so could it have happened while I was resting at the store? Sorry, boss. I'll get it back right now. Trust me, I'm super fast.
Hey! Slow down, you might get hurt!
Well then, any plans? If not, what say we go into town and ask around about the wild hunt?
Oh, we were thinking of doing that, but we didn't get much out of it. The townspeople are a bit wary of us, and we can't get into the flagship right now.
Ah, yes, the banquet is on today. Perfect timing. That's where we'll go.
Of course she has an in on the banquet. God, this woman just gets in everywhere and knows everybody. I get that's like her whole character. That's like her deal. But like, of course, like, oh, the banquet's on. Let's go to the banquet because, I'm Nefer and the curatorium has all this status.
Huh? Can you get us an invitation?
No, we'll be her plus ones. Don't worry.
Oh, come now. What are we? Sticklers for the rules?
Or not. I guess we're just walking in. Or she's gonna pay. Or she's gonna make us pay. Alright. Let's go back. Again, does the curatorium at least have its own? No, it doesn't. Maybe later on they'll like patch it in that we can teleport to those places.
Lady Nefer, a pleasure to see you. Oh, and our guests from earlier, I see.
That's right. My apologies. Consider it my fault for not having explained the banquet's rules to them beforehand.
Oh no, it was no trouble at all. Please, do come in.
Yeah, sure, thanks. Not even an invitation check? Oh, Paimon didn't realize Nefer was such a big shot. Yes, channels really do take you places.
After you enter, Nefer brings you in Paimon. Bro. Give us 3 to 5 seconds just to read the damn text. Oh, everybody in here is shady as fuck.
Finally! Now, what do we...
Shh, Paimon. A mechanic, an Ino's apprentice, a supplier... What?
Me? I'm sure we're all having a good time, but I would like you all to meet a mysterious guest I invited for just this occasion. I give you tonight's special guest, a renowned mixologist from Mondstadt.
Are you serious?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor.
Nice to meet you all.
I'm sure that no more needs to be said about Mondstadt's wine industry. After all, we are all connoisseurs of fine drink here. The special drinks menu is being set before you as we speak. Now then, for a time, let us set aside our worries and enjoy these exotic spirits from afar.
Ah, I see. A new face for the bar.
And here I was thinking, that ain't a familiar face. No wonder.
Well, it's a rare occasion to be sure. Want to order a glass or two?
Sounds intriguing.
I spoke to the owner. The bar is all yours. The recipes are available for your perusal here. Not to worry. I've taken the liberty of removing the more challenging options.
So, mini game. I'm assuming we're probably gonna play a mini game now. I guess we'll just have to give this a shot. Previous experience coming in handy. Who'd have thought? I mean, the potion making stuff definitely could have prepped us for this.
You set this all up so quickly.
Well, as long as you know what both sides need, negotiations are essentially just a process of confirming the deal. No one would turn a beneficial offer down now, would they? The flagship already had plans to invite a professional mixologist from Mondstadt anyway. So consider this a trial run, with the list of drinks brought out in advance. Demyon will assist you. Serving guests with drinks will be the perfect opportunity for you. Of course, every guest will have their quirks, so you'll have to be careful not to arouse their suspicions.
Got it. We'll give it a try.
In the meantime, I'll go mingle with some of the guests who pique my interest. There'll be a little event during the banquet's second half, by the way. See you then.
All right.
Hello. How may I assist?
I'm here to make some drinks. Yeah, a whole minigame. We're about to play a whole minigame. The customer ordered a boreal watch. Here you can view the types and quantities of ingredients required for various drinks. Okay, so we need one thing of... How do I... Wait, do I just... Okay. This is fun. This is cute. I like this. One thing of tea, one thing of milk, and one thing of mint. Start mixing.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Who ordered the drink, though?
Ever consider returning to Snezhnaya?
Thanks.
Alright, back to making drinks, I guess. Take the opportunity to gather intel. Do I just sit? No? Okay. Do I sit? Huh? Oh. Pretend to check.
I envy people like you. I'm like a man in a leaking boat, soon to be food for the fish. Wouldn't come to this dump if there were any better place to be.
Come now. Surely it isn't that bad. We've still got the light keepers.
You trust them? I wouldn't. Wouldn't trust anyone, really. We're stuck with a wild hunt here. The Snezhnayans can't be bothered, the Lightkeepers can't spare the people, and everyone else, they're a mess. I'd sooner put an ounce of faith in that cannon. Forget it. Let's just drink. Let's see if this new mixologist is worth the billing.
Alright, mix the second drink.
Hello. How may I assist?
Make some drinks. Okay, you need one thing of juice, one thing of caramel, however you want to say it, and one thing of wine. This sounds delicious. Okay, maybe minus, I don't know, maybe minus the caramel. I don't know about that. This sounds delicious though. I wonder if these are actual drinks.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Right, who are we spying on next? Is this the couple from earlier? No, yeah, it is. Okay, rude. Pretend to check.
Some people are just waiting for this place to fall further into chaos.
You've got a plan for that.
Hard to say. But what I can say is that the situation in Town will get out of hand if that cannon isn't fired soon. That gun's a symbol. The most solid proof that ordinary folks like us can stand up against the Wild Hunt.
Wait. What are you angling for exactly?
Okay, it's not the couple from earlier. I feel like we got caught. Whoops. Find a place to be discreet and keep gathering intel.
Surely this town is still of value to those who control it.
Of course. That's all it is. Value. For us, though, there's no place but Town. And we're putting its life and ours in their hands.
I get what you mean. Let's just see how this plays out first.
Seems like they're all talking about the cannon already. Guess that's why Sosie was so anxious.
Alright, let's go mix the last drink. I'm assuming we're only gonna make 3. They usually do these things in 3s.
Hello. How may I assist?
I'm here to make a drink. Lemon, mint, and wine. Yeah, we've all had something like this. That's definitely a drink I've probably had.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Alright, let's go do some more spying. Come on, let's go deliver the drinks, little buddy. Come on. Oh, it's Nefer's table.
Oh, so this order was yours, huh?
I wonder if she'll invite us to sit down.
Indeed. So, any notable news?
Not for the moment.
Ah, you two must be Nefer's friends. A pleasure to meet you. If you've got a moment, let's have a drink. On my tab, of course.
Paimon doesn't recall there being any other orders right now. Sure then, we can take a break.
Then come, sit. Dimyon, 2 wildberry trails if you would. Without alcohol, much obliged.
Yeah, because Paimon can't drink apparently.
Hence is the name.
I wonder how old the traveler is, like in Tevat years.
They usually put me in charge of
like 17, maybe.
Paimon's name is Paimon. Pleased to meet you.
They call me the honorary cocktail knight.
Ah, yes, I've heard. Lots of knights over there in Mondstadt. I imagine your title's an impressive one back home, huh?
We were just messing with you there.
Anyway, help me keep an eye out, all right? Valuable intel will be suitably compensated.
Oh, come on. Is that how it is between us? I mean, I wouldn't even have this job if it hadn't been for your help back then.
So, you've known each other a long time?
That's right. I came to Nod-Krai with nothing at all. Would have starved on the streets if I hadn't met Nefer. She lent me money to study a craft, and even introduced me to Aino and the Voynich Guild, which is how I slowly carved out a living for myself.
That's a huge favor. Huh. So Nefer can be a nice person sometimes, huh?
I guess, but my guess is he's probably in hella debt with the curatorium.
Well, I'd also say she needed a willing and able machinist at her disposal.
Wait, don't we already have Aino for that?
Come now. Aino's talents are better spent on issues bigger than basic machine repair and component manufacture. I did think myself a dab hand at such work at first, but compared to her, I might as well be a trainee who couldn't weld a wire to save his life. Got the scoldings to show for it, too. It took me a long while, but I finally got to the point where I could make my own machines, and even maintain some of Aino's relatively complex ones, like Kuvaki detectors or mechanical arms.
He's the one responsible for maintaining Yehoda's robotic arm.
Oh, speaking of that, didn't Sosi have a mechanical arm too?
That's right, one of Aino's masterful designs. I could never design one of those in my life, but if you gave me its blueprint, I could hammer one out. Nowadays, I've got regular customers, which makes for a decent keep. Even got a kid, if you can believe it. I wouldn't have, had you told me my future when I first arrived here. On the flip side, being a family man means I can't just flee this place whenever I feel like it, so I'm afraid I'm counting on you to help solve this wild hunt crisis.
All the more reason to be proactive and do your part. Wringing our hands in despair does us no good in times of crisis. Oh, wait. Just another question that's been bothering me. Have you heard anything about people seeing illusions within Wild Hunt anomalies? People they know, perhaps?
I have heard of humanoid shapes being sighted, but familiar faces? No. Most would think they'd lost their wits from fright if they started hallucinating. After all, no ordinary person could survive an assault from those monsters. Does this have anything to do with our current Wild Hunt crisis?
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
All right, I get it. I'll keep my ear to the ground for you, and naturally, my lips will stay tightly sealed.
Then we'll take our leave. Enjoy your drinks. He's a social man. You can often find him here chatting with friends, and he's had contact with all manner of clients. Since he's never heard of the Wild Hunt exhibiting the power to imitate familiar faces, might it be safe to assume that our Phantom wants to keep that a secret?
Huh. That does sound worth noting. How about we go talk to a few more people?
A good idea. And one our upcoming activity will facilitate. Let me show you how it's done. Come, back to the bar.
Another minigame? Wait, where's the bar?
Thank you for waiting, everyone. The roulette showdown is ready to begin.
Finally!
Come on, let's go try our hand. Joining us, new guy?
Isn't this the drink thing Varka's good at?
We'll pass.
No, you won't. The one who'll be mixing the roulette special has to take part. Those are the rules.
But...
There's Nefer's hand signal again. Let's go with it. Sign me up.
That's more like it.
Since we have a new friend with us today, let me go over the rules in brief. The wheel before you is divided into an inner and outer circle. Participants must take turns to spin the pointer of the inner circle. Whatever beverage it stops at, our lucky contestant will drink. The drinks are divided into juice, tea, and alcohol, with that last further divided into 3 levels by intensity. Spin your way to a non-alcoholic beverage, and you'll score no points. Otherwise, you get 1 to 3 based on alcohol content. During a round of drinking, one participant may choose another with less points than them and pose a question, which the other party must then answer.
This sounds like it might favor those who score higher, but push your luck and you might not recall any answers you were given the next day. Defeats the purpose, wouldn't you say?
And that's why the person mixing the drinks has to take part. You know, just in case they decide to pour heavy, then sit back and watch the show.
Not that our newcomer looks like the drinking type. Either way, looks like we're in for a show.
Anything you drink will be replenished. And additionally, I have decided to sponsor a grand prize for this grand occasion. A single serving of Dark Horse.
And what the fuck is Dark Horse?
What? Do my ears deceive me? A chance to drink Dark Horse and Nod-Krai?
Dark Horse. Guess we'll have to take part now, huh?
Indeed. The Dark Horse could be yours to enjoy, so long as your luck holds. And so long as you can remember its taste the day after. And if our lucky winner can drain the whole serving in one go, they will gain the right to ask everyone a question, regardless of their score.
High risk, high reward. That's gotta be some strong alcohol.
Now, if there are no other questions, let us begin. Allow me to get the ball rolling. Intensity 3. Looks like I'll have to put my back into it today.
Let's go!
Wow, this is kinda intense.
Oh, my turn. All right, man, fess up. You've been making a killing lately. Where's it all been coming from?
Hey, bro. I heard you met up with some big shot from the Voynich Guild. Mind introducing me sometime?
Oh, I get it. As soon as you finish a drink, they re-pour the drink and put it into the thing, and then you spin again. Okay, I get it now.
Ugh. A normal drink, huh? Must be my lucky day.
We've reached the final round of the roulette showdown. Let's see who gets the last laugh.
I gotta say, you monsters really know your alcohol. These recipes are super good. Teach me, would ya?
I was wanting to ask about your wife. Your wife.
These people are drunk as fuck. I rolled non-alcoholic drinks without fail the last 2 rounds. The 0-point game is no accident. Yeah, Nefer probably rigged the game so that we end up drinking Dark Horse in the last round. Similar to Nefer's been maintaining an ever so slight lead and has been using it to ask ever so slightly probing questions. That can't just be luck. I can tell that what the fuck is that? Dobroa was lucky enough to survive stumbling into a wild hunt, but Nefer's turn is... Watch me get Dark Horse. Yep. She left him to me. Yep. Called it.
Oh, new face here just drew the Dark Horse.
Bottoms up. Bottoms up.
Hey, will you be alright? You wanna just give this one to Paimon?
I thought Paimon couldn't drink though.
Whoa! He actually downed it in one gulp.
Nice job! No wonder you monsters have such a reputation.
What did you see while you were inside the Wild Hunt anomaly?
Me? Well, what do you think? Monsters, of course.
Only monsters?
Absolutely. If there was something else, I didn't stop to see it. Just took off as fast as I could. Oh, and guess who showed up just as I'd gotten out of there? Those good-for-nothing rat Niki, that's who. If my luck had been just a little worse, they'd have found nothing but my corpse. Or whatever was left of it anyway. Either way, there's nothing in there you'd want to see.
Even those who had personally encountered the Wild Hunt know nothing about the strange phantom we saw. It seems Nefer's judgment was on point.
I see some downcast faces. Why, have we all hit our limit?
Says who? I'm still raring to go.
That's Ataya's hair, by the way.
Because you didn't drink that much.
In that case, let me raise another glass. To a blast of a showdown and a wonderful evening.
Hello, sir. Lady Nefer has ordered a fresh round of drinks. Could you deliver it to her?
Alright. To who, though? Oh.
Are they playing cards? Paimon spies some elemental dice.
Oh my god, not TCG.
Same as usual, then? 1 die, 100,000 mora.
I'm not here to do business with you.
Oh, he has to be a Ratniki. Has to be a Ratniki. He sounds tired and rough.
Come now, I've already ordered us drinks. Or are you looking to add another line to your ledger of arrears?
Oh, so this is a business deal.
So, let's go over this again. 1 die, 100,000 mora. Then we have a deal. Come, you two. Take a seat as well.
I don't know what just happened, but okay.
What are we even doing here?
Gathering intel, and you seem to be our next lead.
I can give you 3 things. The features of the Wild Hunt, the exact locations where it has appeared, and the intel we've received from the Lightkeepers.
Okay, so he's not a Ratniki then.
The Wild Hunt is in fact a phenomenon linked to abyssal power. Fog and monsters follow in its wake, posing a lethal danger to ordinary people. On the flip side, these monsters cannot leave the fog, so the disaster cannot spread quickly.
Okay, we already know this though, so what else do you have to offer us?
We already know all that.
Fair enough. Then I won't beat around the bush. Here's a map of current Wild Hunt anomalies that I snagged from the Lightkeepers, including the locations they'll soon be bombarding.
Oh, okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, maybe 10 spots?
That's a lot.
That is a lot.
We've never seen anything like this either. That's why everyone's so worked up.
That's not enough. 4 dice.
Cool it, all right? I'm not done. Now, the Lightkeepers don't want you to know this, but weirdly enough, more Wild Hunt sites have disappeared than their involvement would indicate.
Isn't that normal? They're not the only ones fighting the Wild Hunt after all. Adventurers do that too, and maybe some just go poof by themselves.
I'd agree. And really, we've always had a small, stable discrepancy between reported anti-Wild Hunt ops and anomalies cleared. That variance has become a gulf lately.
What could that even mean?
I've got 2 theories. 1, that some new force is clearing the Wild Hunt out in secret. Or 2, that some Ratniki are not reporting the work they do on purpose.
And by some Ratniki, we're referring to Flynn's, because as we know from Sosi, Flynn's kind of just does whatever he wants.
The odds of the former happening is low. Not many organizations can even engage the Wild Hunt. Never mind keep those operations a secret. If you're interested, I'd recommend following the latter train of thought.
Paimon doesn't really get it. What would anyone gain from doing that?
Flynn's definitely has some kind of like dark past, so he probably has his personal reasons.
Now that's what I call interesting intel. No wonder you've been doing well for yourself lately. Even if you've mostly just been reselling my intel.
Please, stop. This is all I've got for you.
Oh, stop that. Why, people might start thinking me a bully. Let me give you an opportunity instead. Out of respect for your independent intelligence gathering. An answer to a simple question. For 50,000 off your debt. Have you heard of people seeing familiar faces within a Wild Hunt anomaly? Or experiencing something akin to, say, an illusion?
No, nothing like that. Nothing at all but ghostly shadows.
Nothing at all, Not even for 50,000 mora? Either you don't take your debt seriously, or you're confident you can pay it off.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, no means no, all right? This is about my dignity as an intel broker. Mora doesn't factor in here at all.
Okay, Well, that puts me at ease.
You really are the same as ever.
And you've learned quite well. Go on, then. I'll swing by again. Sometime soon, perhaps.
To collect my debt.
So, you're his creditor?
Indeed I am. He's resold my intel quite a few times now, pocketing the difference afterwards. Rather dishonest dealing, if I may say so, as luck would have it. He would only purchase information from me when he was just about done negotiating with his buyer. So I arranged a little something just for him. A painful lesson, you might call it.
Ooh, that sounds brutal.
Oh, I was downright beneficent in charging for that betrayal. It was more about the message, really.
Good thing we're on the same team. Well, I mean, for now.
In any case, I believe that's all we'll get here. Let's go through what we've learned outside.
If you're here to sign up with the Fatui, make sure your paperwork is all.
What did it just... We can sign up for the... We can sign up for the Fatui? That's crazy. I'm definitely gonna come back and investigate whatever's going on here. Maybe that's our end with getting to Snezhnaya. We sign up for the Fatui and we infiltrate.
Most of our intel seems quite dispersed, so let's try piecing it all together.
Please do not make me do the damn Sumeru minigame again.
Well, first, no one else has seen that weird phantom, apart from our encounter on Star Sand Shoal.
Indeed. And we have that from multiple accounts, so each statement corroborates the others.
What in Teyvat could that phantom be planning?
The wild hunt anomaly that occurred at Star Sand Shoal seems quite unique.
Agreed. Instances of the wild hunt afflicting Nod-Krai in general have increased in frequency, but the phenomenon itself hasn't changed much. What you encountered must have been something special, with our mastermind concealing themselves within, in order to target the Moon Marrow, in which case, two questions arise. Who is this mastermind, and why would they want the Moon Marrow?
Additionally, that intel broker mentioned that some lightkeepers might be withholding information. Given the inconsistencies in Flynn's words and deeds, he might be a likely suspect. But let's not share that with Nefer for now.
I'll continue investigating along these two lines. We can reconvene again if any progress is made.
I'm back! Luckily, the store owner kept the medicine bottle I left on the table safe for me. Here you go.
Huh. Thanks a bunch, Yehoda. Take a break. You've earned it.
Oh no, I've got work to do later. And anyway, isn't the cannon about to go off? I was watching it the whole way back, praying it wouldn't fire. Not until I got back, you know? Again, lucky me.
Huh. So you're interested in that big gun?
Of course. I mean, just think about it. Something that size is bound to be comprised of thousands, even tens of thousands of parts, fused in such a way that it can operate smoothly and fire off a supergiant, super strong beam! Isn't that just so cool? I mean, miraculous. Like a miracle created through countless careful calculations.
It has been a while since the last time it fired. Go on, feel free to go watch. Work can wait for a while.
Thanks, boss. Anyway, y'all wanna come? It'll be worth the while and worth your wait. I swear.
Might as well. Fruits of our labor and everything, you know?
But I thought we were gonna see Llama, but sure, I guess we can go.
Woohoo! Let's go! Kaboom!
Wow! What a crowd! People seem pretty excited, too. Just goes to show is, huh?
Oh, for sure. One shot, one kill, problem solved. Simple and practical. Just the way we like it. And even if that wasn't how it worked, just listen to how it roars. If that isn't power, I don't know what is. If only I had that kind of strength.
Hey, don't think like that. Your skills and smarts have been a big help to us, too.
Really? They think that? Oh, I'll do my best the next time we work together. For sure.
I'm like on the fence. Is her confidence worse than Kachina's? Because Kachina's a lot more confident now. Maybe we get to see Yahoda's, confidence grow throughout the story. Are we waiting till nighttime for the cannon to fire, or are we gonna enter a cutscene? Probably. Yeah, cutscene. That was impressive.
Nice one.
Finally, all fixed up. Nothing to fear now.
Awesome! Felt that one in my bones.
Whew. That sure was powerful. And pretty dazzling, too. Guess that's why everyone's been counting on this thing. Surely the Wild Hunt doesn't stand a chance.
Perhaps we should use it more often. It would certainly save the Lightkeepers a whole lot of running around.
I feel so alive right now. Overtime. Ha! It's gonna be a piece of cake.
You know, Paimon's been wondering, if you're so interested in machines, why don't you go work for Aino?
That's what we call drawing a line between your work and your hobbies. I've got some mechanical talents, sure. But this job I have now, no one can do it but me. Not even Aino or her silly robots. Anyway, gotta go. See you later.
Says the person who got salt and medicine mixed up. Looks like the crowd's breaking up as well. Let's head over to Hisi Island. Let's not keep Llama waiting.
Alright, first part done. I'm guessing 3 more parts left. That's usually how Archon Quest go. Right. I don't want to take the scenic route. I'm just going to walk straight up to the... Yeah, this is...
Let's see now. What's changed since
Hey, what's up? I'm doing good. Just trying to get through the Archon Quest so I can get to the events.
Yeah. If anything, looks like things are settling down. That's Llama for you. Hey there, Llama. We're back.
How have things been these past few days?
The cleanup work has been much more complicated than I expected. Solving problems that have built up over time is a tall order, to say the least. I believe it will take a few weeks more. Fortunately, those who remained appear to have shaken off the initial confusion and are becoming more proactive by the day. It's as if they've finally been forced to come face to face with what their faith actually is.
And it's all thanks to you.
No, I should have done this a lot sooner.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Villamina would still be with the Frostmoon Scions, but, she made her choice.
I've been focused on taking care of myself these past few days, so I'm in a good place. And since you're looking after the Moon Marrow for us, I should be able to help you investigate the truth of the past.
Thank you for remembering.
Speaking of which, have you heard anything new about that Phantom?
I've tried asking around, but to no avail.
Yeah, it seems nobody knows anything about this. I think Flynn's might have an idea, but yeah, anybody else knows nothing.
What about you?
We haven't made much progress either. But here's what we've got.
I think I've got the gist of it. Sounds like you've got your work cut out for you too. Don't forget to take good care of yourselves. In any case, please, come this way.
Oh God, where are we going next? This is Nod-Krai. Oh my God, we're seeing the day that we crash landed. Oh my God, this is big. Okay, let me lock in. Is that a shooting star in the sky? No, wait, that's our spaceship.
Is it over already?
Damn, bro! Oh my God, that was so quick. They're edging us so hard.
This appears to have occurred a long, long time ago. The memories I sensed are highly turbulent and disordered. So that is all my power allows me to discern.
Maybe Llama can teach us how to use the moon mirror so we can maybe try and use it ourselves. Because clearly she doesn't have enough power to like see all of our memories, or maybe our brain is just that messed up from the crash. At least we know now where our spaceship landed in Nod-Krai, near Star Sand Shoal, or so it seems. So we're going to the lighthouse, right? That's where we have to go. It's the last part of the quest. That matches with what Llama told me, but I want to know more. Oh look, the Luana daughter is back.
Huh? What's the matter?
Is it time for our short date with Columbina again? Or Kutar, I guess.
The flowers changed color.
These flowers are a reflection of the damselet's powers. That means she's... I remember her mentioning that she wanted to use the moon mirror to restore some of her power.
Yeah, we should go see her and see if we can help her in some way.
Llama needs to teach us how to turn into a deer. She doesn't need to do that. She doesn't need to do that. She just needs to teach us how to... Actually, what needed to happen was... we need to get, what is it called? Natlan movement, but we didn't. All we got was the phlogiston bar, which kind of sucks. They could have at least given Travel like a skateboard or something.
I'll leave that in your hands then.
Oh wait, here you go. This is the medicine you asked the Curatorium of Secrets to help prepare earlier.
Thanks for coming all this way with it. You've been a huge help. Also, if I may, I have a feeling that Kutar might be able to help you get a more detailed glimpse at the memories about your spaceship.
Yeah, let's take the moon mirror to her. Maybe or you know what, we probably have to bring snacks again because she's holed up in a cave, not eating anything, so we'll probably have to bring her more food.
Oh, that's true. She's the Kutar after all. But we best check if she's doing okay first. See you later then.
Thankfully, I don't have to cook the food myself. They just automatically show up with it. Back to this gorgeous location. Oh my God. One of the best places in the game right now. Look at this. Insane. Is she even here? I don't hear her singing yet. Oh, she's not singing today. Something wrong, Columbina? The foot shot. Is she sleeping?
She doesn't look so good.
What about... Are we supposed to give her food?
Sorry for disturbing you, but are you okay?
Has your condition worsened?
Dizzy.
Damn, how about give her a cake or something, or... I don't know, feed her something.
I'm returning to the moon.
Okay.
Wait, it's not that bad, is it? I sense the moon's power within you.
We got the moon marrow back from the...
Oh, thank God he's talking again.
Can it help you in any way?
And what do you require this time?
Just a tiny, teeny glimpse into the past, you know, when I crash landed in Tibet with my evil sibling. You know, nothing major.
Come on, don't even think about Right now, you gotta focus on getting better.
Has this just become a habitual for her? Wait, has this just become habitual for her after living in relationships of mutual benefit for so long? I mean, yeah, the Fatui used her. She used the Fatui. Frostmoon Science also used her, and she's kind of just on her own for like the first time, I'm guessing.
I might need your assistance in the future.
Oh. Very well. Give me your hand.
Oh no. Oh well, he's wearing a glove, so it's fine. They're not doing unprotected hand holding. So this is fine. They're fine.
Back to Earth. My thanks.
Okay, so I was reading and paying attention. I have no idea what just happened, but apparently we helped.
Your feet never left the ground. But anyway, feeling any better? Significantly.
Yeah, what did you do? Or maybe what happened?
The moon within your body. It is as silent as a reflection in the water. Fascinating. I merely drew forth a ray of its light from the water. Enough to keep me tethered to the ground for now.
I think I sense some other changes as well.
That is the moon goddess's favor. All things I come into contact with will bear this mark. It is harmless, and will fade over time. Speaking of which, do you want to be the Moon Marrow's custodian, now that you've got your power back? It's supposed to be something that belongs to a god in any case, right? It is the remains of Arya, goddess of the eternal moon.
So one of her sisters, right?
So it does have to do with... Wait, what? Did you not know this already?
I mean, we knew it belonged to... Wait. What do you mean by no, Skyju? Okay, it's the sisters are the OG, she came later. So there was another moon goddess. Listen, I love lore as much as the next person, but like, for my tiny brain, sometimes it's just like, whoa. A lot gets lost in translation, and my memory retention is garbage, to say the least.
Lama just said it was different from the other fragments, and that she could sense divine power within it.
The sisters are the 3 moon goddesses. Okay, I know that much, at least.
And she is correct. When I drew that ray of moonlight from the marrow, I also drew some memories from within.
Yeah, I know the eternal moon got destroyed, and then... I don't know what the other one is called, but the frost moon is the one that's Columbina. I know that much.
That is how I know that it belongs to the goddess of the eternal moon. But Lama also saw the past by using the moon marrow. Why didn't she see that?
Lama mentioned that she could only catch a brief, blurry snippets. Perhaps this is something that only a moon goddess could sense.
There were once 3 moons in the sky, each belonging to a goddess who ruled over it.
Columbina is either the new moon, the Welkin moon, or the frost moon, or all 3. Okay, I'm trying to follow Skychu, so I'll keep that in mind. Because like, I don't know what this thing is that she's looking at in the cave. It looks to be like part of the moon. I don't know.
But after the war of funerary flame, all 3 lay slain, and 2 of the 3 moons were shattered during the conflict.
Yeah, except the frost moon. Yeah, I got. We know this much so far.
After Arya's death, her power coalesced into this moon marrow. The iridescent moon's remains have never been found. And while the frost moon's goddess died herself, her moon was never broken.
Okay, that definitely complicates things. So I see what you mean by saying that Columbina is all 3 moons. Possibly. Okay, yeah. I'm seeing the puzzle pieces. I'm just not making any connections yet.
As the prophecy stated, this moon would birth a new deity sooner or later. The entity the Frost Moon Scions call the Kuchar. I can sense that my power belongs to the Frost Moon, but it lies beyond the false sky, too distant from me. Forget controlling it. Sensing it alone requires immense effort.
Wait, let Paimon count this up. We have the Eternal Moon's Marrow with us. No one
It's all good, Skychu. It's all good.
Does that mean you have the Frost Moon's Marrow inside you then?
No. It can only form after the Moon Goddess is dead. Consider it a form of energy core.
Kind of like a gnosis, right? Maybe, I don't know. That's just kind of how I'm like trying to like justify it in my brain.
You may as well ask if there are rocks on the moon.
Isn't the moon just a giant rock anyway? I mean,
Oh, so you're saying that you represent the Frost Moon's power, right?
Yes. Now, a god with a gnosis is named an Archon.
okay, so I was correct. The gnosis is a moon marrow.
Does that make you a moon goddess?
The gnosis came from a guy that got cut into 7. Damn, that's dark. 7 pieces. Okay. Wait, isn't that a descender? If I'm remembering correctly, there has been like rumors, not rumors, but like theories circulating that the Traveler will become like the next. Oh God, let me not get into my theory. Let me not get into theories. I watch a lot of Genshin theory stuff in my free time. The Tsaritsa's husband. Damn, Skychu, you are definitely a lore player, because I don't know half of the stuff you brought up. I do tend to like, look into the lore on my own time. And like, I watch a few Minslip videos, but holy, the Tsaritsa had a husband? As far as I know, the only like notable person that I know that has a husband is, well, Alice. I don't know if her husband's still alive, and La Senora, but there was the whole lot going there with Senora. But I thought Varka is not Alice's husband. There's no way. Possible, but probably not. What did I want to say just now? Oh yeah, the Tsaritsa's husband. I feel like Venti and the Tsaritsa had something at one point. She's the goddess of love. He's the god of freedom. I don't know. There was. I feel like they definitely have some history. Anyway, I doubt that's the same thing.
You do not wish to become one?
That's not really the problem here. Also, why are you so eager to pass that title on to someone else?
Because she's tired, bro. She don't want to be here anymore.
Anyway, never mind this becoming a moon goddess stuff for now. We're asking if we should return this moon marrow to you.
I do not desire it.
Huh?
It's kind of like giving like a dead person's remains that, to like someone else. Imagine like you're carrying around a dead carcass, like, or maybe like the heart of someone that someone else knew, and you're like, hey, do you want this? That's kind of like the vibe you're kind of giving her right now. Like, hey, I've got your dead relative's heart in my hand. Would you like to keep this? Of course she'd be like, no, thank you. Like that's weird. That's disturbing.
Nor does it desire to come to me.
Or I guess that.
And what does that mean?
That it's probably trying to give its power to someone else.
When I came into contact with its power,
yeah,
I sensed a kind of rejection. I can only guess that this is because I, too, am a moon goddess. 2 moons will not rise at the same time, let alone consume one another.
Guess it's stuck with me for now, then.
You sure that's gonna be okay? Glauma did say that you've hidden its power well, but the damselette sensed it just fine. And it's the wild hunt we're dealing with here, not some run-of-the-mill enemy. If it detects the marrow...
The wild hunt? You speak of that phenomenon as if you were describing a person.
Not you calling Llama a noob. To be fair though, Llama has that. Llama hid her power on purpose, so she's only discovering her full potential now because like she had to hide who she was, because she tried to make herself small for her people, and look where that led us. Wilhelmina left. Yeah, well, compared to Columbina is, I would say Columbina is also a little bit ditzy. She's like in and out of consciousness half the time, and God knows what her story is. But yeah, I feel like saying Llama's a noob is kind of fair because Llama had to hide her power all her life just to, ease the minds of her people and jealousy and all that other stuff.
Well, it sure looks like there's a person behind it all. Someone with a super clear goal, too. They've been after the Moon Mirror non-stop.
Could be another Descender, we don't know yet. I mean, as far as we know, Sertology left the planet, is not coming back anytime soon. Well, he's not a Descender, Skirk is. And then, of course, the siblings, and I forgot the others. But it could be another person working with the Abyss. I doubt it's the sibling, though.
That seems to ring a bell.
Huh? Is it really?
My colleagues used to mention someone, back when I was still with the Fatui.
I like how she just mentions colleagues, like, casually, like, oh yeah, we hang out, we hang out and we have brunch sometimes. Like the Fatui has, like... like, I'm just picturing them all sitting at, like, a breakfast club or something. It's a very funny picture.
He hailed from Conria, gaining abyssal power during the Cataclysm. And he had a consuming fixation on the moons.
What do you mean they do? I mean, I know that they do, like, gather for, like, meetings with the Tsaritsa and, like, they gathered for Signora's funeral. But do they really just, like, hang out and have brunch? That doesn't seem like, I don't know, practical in terms of, like, their personal goals and, like, the mission for the Tsaritsa. Especially with people like Dottore and, like, Arlecchino and Sandrone. Like, they seem like they're busy all the time just doing stuff. Okay, so I'm wondering if the person they're talking about right now is Piero. Or maybe it's Capitano. No, Capitano didn't have any obsession with the moons. He had an obsession with Renova.
Conria? Well, we don't know if the phantom we saw has anything to do with that, but the details kind of match. What was his name?
Please do not say Dainsleif.
I only know what others called him. The Reikir of Solnari.
Yeah, I was gonna allude to the five sinners besides, like, the Descenders. I can't remember who Reikir is, though.
Huh. There was that title, too. Yes.
Again, they really said, like, we're gonna lore drop after lore drop after... Nod-Krai really is the gift that keeps on giving.
Wait a second. Dane mentioned him, didn't he? Does that mean that our enemy is Rerir, one of the five?
Ah, yes, that's his name, Rerir.
If that was the case, surely he'd be stronger than this, though.
I have heard that he disappeared not long after the Cataclysm. But when I asked my colleagues where he went, they replied, "Do you really not know?"
Maybe this is who Flins is chasing. Because remember, Flins is right now, he's off doing his own thing. Like fighting the wild hunt by himself. So maybe this is what Flins is doing. Maybe he's trying to find Rerir.
Why would they say that?
The tale of his final fate has it that he fell into the moon's reflection, from which there can be no return.
Wait, hold up, pause. There's just too much information.
Exactly, Paimon. I'm like struggling to keep up. Like I'm drowning. I'm literally drowning. I'm gonna have to come and like rewatch the scene again because, dude, what are we saying right now?
I felt the same. They seemed to think that I should be the one who would know everything about the moons. But as I said, my prologue lies beyond the false skies. I do not even remember my name.
I mean, we call you Columbina because that's what you wanted us to call you, so... Or maybe that's the name the Fatui gave her. Because the Frostmoon Science gave her the name Kutar.
Oh. Either way, following his departure, the wild hunt situation worsened drastically, and it has since become a byword for abyssal disaster. The present phenomenon may have inherited the same title, but it far surpasses its past incarnation in both scale and lethality.
Oh, to think that we're up against one of the infamous 5 sinners.
I mean, it's about time we come into contact with one of them because, you know, up until this point, everyone else has kind of been, no offense, not lightweight, but, you know, it has to be building up to tougher opponents at this point in the story. I mean, we fought gods before, and of course, you know, anomalies into that, but like now we're getting into like the thick of it. Of course the enemy should be like scary.
That's way too much for us to handle. That incident on Star Sand Shoal must have been luck then. Or maybe he wasn't giving it his all. And even then, he still defeated Marionette.
Oh? What did you just say?
Does she not know that Columbine? Does she not know that?
Repeating that?
Okay, to be fair, she's holed up in a cave. What does she know? I assumed she knew that God, what is her name? Sandrone was in Nod-Krai right now.
That's your ex-colleague? So, we were on Star Sand Shoal together, and she was beaten by the Wild Hunt too.
Yeah, she knows Sandrone isn't really a fighter, but to say that she was beaten by the Wild Hunt is a wild assumption.
Did you just laugh?
No.
Okay, then what did you do?
She totally did. Are you two on bad terms or something?
Probably not.
No. I simply imagined the put-out expression she must have worn in that moment, and found it interesting.
No, you didn't find it interesting, you found it funny. Just say you found it funny.
She seemed quite shaken.
Oh, she'll adjust soon enough. She's very good at that.
Okay, anyway, we've gotten off topic. Now that we know how dangerous the guy targeting the moon marrow is, you sure you want to carry it around with you, Traveler?
Honestly, I'd rather just leave it here with Columbina, but she said she doesn't want to be with her, so might as well keep it. And we can't leave it with Llama because, you know, she got her own stuff to deal with.
If Fatui intelligence is to be believed, Rerir would prevail even if all of Nod-Krai were to stand against him. Perhaps something restricts him, if only for the moment.
Before I decide, there's a favor I'd like to ask you, Columbina.
Yeah, the whole reason we came here in the first place, where is my spaceship?
What do you need?
Show me my pass so I can see where my spaceship is.
Do you think you'd be able to show me what happened when my sister and I arrived in Nod-Krai? I mean, when our spaceship...
Where's my super suit? Exactly, bro. Like, I'm here for a reason. This whole conversation derailed me for the purpose I came here in the first place.
Sure.
That was quick.
I feel like Columbina's used to us now. She's like, you guys are less hassle than Fatui. You know what? Just stick around. I'll answer some questions. Let's have a chat.
As I said, this to me is but a single ray of moonlight. Nothing to it. Give me your hand, and ready yourself.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready for peak. Give it to me. Give it to me. I'm ready. I'm prepared. I'm locked in. Show me to me, Rachel. Show it to me. Come on. Cutscene? Okay, no cutscene. This is what we saw before, only clearer. There are two things falling. Okay. It seems you landed safely at least. That's a crash site, bro. But okay. A lot of time appears to have passed. Okay, that's an interesting looking spaceship. Yeah, that is not safe. They literally crashed into like the side of a mountain. We're still inside the spaceship. To think we were in there for so long. When did Lumine get out, I wonder? Wait, is that Lumine? But how can that be? No one left the spaceship from the moment we landed. The door hasn't even opened yet. Yeah, there was another thing falling besides the spaceship.
Where is this?
Aether, come on. We have to leave this place.
What?
Are we in the flash? Now we're still in the cave.
Hey, are you okay?
No, show me the flashback.
Our spaceship. A long, long time passed after we landed. No one left the ship during that time, but Lumine... found me from outside of it somehow.
Huh? How would that even be possible?
I don't know.
The secrets within memories are like cookie crumbs. Take a bite, and they go everywhere.
There's something seriously strange going on here. I have to get to the bottom of this. There's a theory that Lumine is fake. I mean, up until this point, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. But again, I do keep in the back of my head from the Anefa quest is that we are currently separated by time with the siblings. The only reason we managed to have a first genuine conversation is because I think she made a bargain with Istaroth, I believe, which is the goddess of time or the shade of time. I can't remember, but like she made a deal, or she somehow found a place away from her eye just to steal that moment so that we could speak to each other face to face for the first time. So I do know that the siblings are separated by time. So I don't know how that works in terms of like all the Lumine sightings we've seen in the past, but yeah, again, a lot of things up in the air. But as Nefer said, there'll be something to investigate if Nod-Krai is destroyed first. That is true.
All right. I'll keep the moon marrow with me.
Well, if you say so. Paimon can't stop you, but still. Ooh.
Will you need my help?
Help with...
I could help you conceal the marrow.
And how exactly are you going to do that?
You could? Oh, that'd be great.
Detecting it within you is already no easy task. But I can teach you to further conceal its presence using Kuvaki, like this.
Okay, what? Is that a shield around us?
Ooh, looks like a shield.
Okay, it is a shield. This feels so soft and gentle, just like the moonlight.
Can you sense it? Now, try to maintain it.
Are they gonna give us another traveler set of powers?
You learn quickly.
Yeah, that's kind of travelers thing. They learn very fast.
Huh. Looks pretty sturdy. Could probably be used in self-defense in a pinch, huh?
Yeah, like maybe against Brerir, perhaps. Thanks for teaching me that.
Are you always here, Columbina? It's kind of dangerous out there, sure, but have you, like, taken a walk outside or something?
She has, but she chooses to stay inside the cave, probably.
Dislike strangers.
And where do we rate on the... We're probably familiar to her by now.
Slightly better.
Yeah, like I said, once this whole business with the Wild Hunt is over, let's go out for a walk.
Yeah, the Frost Moon Scions have changed since you last saw them. Who knows? You might actually like them.
That's a little too much too soon. Let's just start with a walk outside of the cave.
I will consider it.
She seems kind of tired.
Probably hasn't spoken this much in a while. She's a little autistic, but it's okay. I mean, maybe she's just suffering with PTSD with having to deal with the Fatui for so long. Who knows?
Either way, thanks for agreeing to help us.
I mean, the least we can do is leave her some food. Are we not going to leave her any food?
It wasn't much. The flowers here. They like guests like you.
I guess we... Oh, hello? I don't think she needs food, but we gave her cake the last time, and the cake's not here anymore, so maybe she ate the cake. You can visit Silvermoon Hall from time to time to meet the damselette. For a certain time after completing the quest, your party will gain the New Moon's Embrace effect. When in Nod-Krai, your party moonside level will always be Ascendant Gleam. Additionally, after completing a certain number of quests, you can claim a variety of other rewards. New Moon's Embrace obtained. So it's kind of like, what do you call it? What is it called? Wait, where do I see it? I guess it's not even listed here. So it's kind of like, that's Night Soul Burst. It's kind of like Night Soul Burst. Can I speak to her before we leave?
Best let her rest.
Okay, I just want to see if she has anything more to say. Return to Llama and share intel. Record keeping Kuhenki. View records. Okay, so we get some buildable things. She took a beam of moonlight and, in return, bestowed you with the moon goddess's favor. Uh-huh. Okay, I went through this already. Yeah, what is this stuff? Ooh, this is for the teapot. Nice. Every work you can do one quest for it. Oh, every week. Oh. Alright. So once a week I can come visit Columbina and then gain one of the thingamajigs. Alright. Just gotta keep that in mind. Let's see. This is cute. I like this. And I like this. I don't really care for this one. This is like, okay. But this is gorgeous. I definitely will put that in my teapot. Alright. Let's go see Llama. Where's she at? Alright, let's see. Where is Llama at? You relate the gist of your conversation with the damsel to Llama. Bro, just let me read. I'm one of the few Genshin players that reads. Let me just read leave it on screen, bro. Oh my god, every single time. It's on the screen for like a second and a half. Just let me read the damn text, and then you can take it off the screen.
Let's keep this news confidential for the time being. It
All good's got you.
Cause even more panic amongst the people of Nod-Krai. But if this Rarier is as you describe, he will be a truly formidable opponent if we try to take him on by our strength alone.
Yeah. Things might be okay if everyone was willing to work together, but right now...
If we don't stick together, we'll be picked off one by one.
Exactly. Whatever the case, let's start by telling those we can get to join up about the crisis. As it happens, we have our own reasons to protect Nod-Krai. But even if we didn't, we'd never leave people in the lurch. That ain't our style.
Thank you. The Frost Moon Scions will stand with you to prevent this crisis as best we can. In addition, I believe that the relationships between the various factions in this land are not cast in stone. The winds of change are blowing. And we Scions have nowhere to run. Our faith, our sect, all of it is here. Whether our foe is the Fatui or this Raker, we must stand our ground and remain true to ourselves, even to the last.
Let's see. Speaking of allies, the Krumkake craft shop is the closest by, right? And F is sure to help us.
Well, I guess that's our next stop. Can I speak to Llama one more time?
The wind blows stronger. May your path ahead be smooth.
Alright. Let's go to Aino's house. Yes. Can we teleport to the house? I think we can. Oh my god, did I not unlock this? Is this talents? I don't even know what talents Flynn's uses, but yo, let me go unlock this quickly. Well, it's like right there. And I can just run back up this path to the house. Alright. Just unlock this quickly and then we'll go and get on with the story because the only pre-farming I've done for Flynn so far is artifacts. Everything else I can like farm in like on a Sunday in terms of like mats. I just blow through all of my leftover, what do you call it, resin.
Friendly approach detected. We meet again.
Listen! We've got updates on the wild hunt situation.
Threat level exceeds expectations.
Phew, doesn't matter if he's the Rahira Solnari or Solari or whatever. One volley from my cannon, and he'll be blown to smithereens! You were there when we fired it, right? If that isn't the kind of firepower that helps you sleep at night, I don't know what is!
True, but the cannon only works against shambling monsters, right? What if Rearier's super fast?
Well, we'll just get a Neffa to go grab him and tie him down.
You're not taking this seriously at all, are you?
Anyways, firepower is not a concern. See those canisters over there? That's all concentrated Kuvaki, which we'll be shipping to Nasha Town. More than enough ammo in there to blast that Fatui research facility to bits in a single shot.
You sure have been looking forward to this battle, huh?
Of course! This is gonna be the shot that shocks the world. All of Nod-Krai, heck, all of Snezhnaya will know my name once we're through.
In that case, our firepower needs are in your hands. We'll continue to monitor the wild hunt's movements.
Sure. Travel safe.
I know. There remains intel left unshared.
Oh, right. Yeah. Since you're investigating the wild hunt, something pretty weird's happened in Nasha Town. Should probably watch out for that once you're back. Remember that Sosi guy? The Ratnik in charge of firing the cannon? He's been found dead in their organization's offices.
Wait, what? Didn't we just see him, like, half a day ago?
Yeah, it's still new news. So, not many people are in the know. We were only informed because we'd worked together closely. And even then, only just now. I'll send a Neffa over to Nasha Town with some flowers later.
Oh, he seemed like a good guy. Didn't put on any airs despite being a superior officer either.
The data concurs. This gentleman appears to have been one of the most accomplished amongst the Lightkeeper's Sergeant Majors.
Yeah, and what better way to like progress your invasion than to take out one of the strongest people who pose a threat to your plans?
His character has also received commendation. Most would have lacked the motivation to fatally attack him.
Oh, that makes it even worse.
Could it have been the wild hunt? Is Rerir actually afraid of the cannon?
Hey! What do you mean, actually? Either way, I'm not clued in on the details. Only Ratniki have been allowed on site to investigate the scene. You'll have to find some way in if you want to check it out for yourselves.
Or we'll probably get Flynn's to give us information if he's already at the scene.
Got it. Let's go then. You coming along, Neffa?
My tasks are incomplete. The last few batches of ammunition must be randomly inspected. You go ahead.
All right. We'll see you later.
Okay, can I talk to them before I leave?
Batch inspection complete. Approved. Next up.
Hang on. Weren't you supposed to bring me some candy? You said you would.
As adorable as you are, I do not want to suffer enough as a wrath, so I'll bring you candy next time.
Sorry, but things happen kind of suddenly, so...
Alright, let's go investigate Sosie's death. Hopefully we run into Flynn's. This has been very Flynn's-less. This Archon Quest has been very, very Flynn's-less. We've seen Flynn's like a handful of times. We spent so much time with Llama. When do we get to spend time with Flynn's? All the way up there. How do I get up? Yo, what's up? Hey, Skyju, shh. I'm not claiming that energy. Flynn's is well alive and kicking. God, how do I get up there? Yeah, let's go from here. He doesn't look dead. He's just tired, man. He's got that sexy depression thing going on. Is she also a Ratniki? We've only seen male lightkeepers.
Might as well try squeezing blood from a stone.
Ah, Queen is back.
Never! When did you...
Hey, it's not sexy with that hair that he has. I happen to like Flynn's design very much. I think his hair is cool.
I came over to take a look as soon as I received the news just now. Aino told you about this then?
Yes, while we were passing by the Krumkake craft shop.
Before we start, shall we see if we've made the same guess?
Looks like the Wild Hunt is on the move.
Indeed. Quicker than we thought as well. Keep your eyes peeled for any clues once we get in. No need to jump to conclusions.
But how are we supposed to get in at all?
We'll find a way. We always find a way.
Just follow me.
Or, yeah, just do that. We seem to get in everywhere with Nefer's presence.
I'm sorry, but we're not open to guests right now.
Damn, the Ratniki designs go so hard. Look how cool she looks.
Sorry about that. They're here to investigate.
All of them?
The paperwork checks out.
God, just the uniform for the Lightkeepers is so dope.
All right then. Enter.
Thank you, random man. Zvoni. Who is the other guy? Oh, he's gone, I guess. We better run into Flynn's. On the way upstairs to the crime scene, you briefly relate the information. You know what? I'm not gonna read that text anymore. Like, they leave it up for like a second and a half. Like, how are we supposed to read that?
I might have said this before, Nefer, but you sure do come prepared.
Shishich, my old friend. Fill us in, if you would.
His name is what now? Shit, I'm not gonna try to pronounce that.
Greetings. If you would allow me. The murder happened not long ago. The Sergeant Major was killed by a single...
You're the llama of reading. Bro, stop with the llama slander.
To facilitate investigation. No obvious signs of a violent struggle. No damaged doors or windows. The culprit must have used some other means to enter the room unopposed before performing the deed.
Entering unopposed? So, do you think there's a chance that the culprit would usually have right of entry?
Anything's possible in Nod-Krai. That's the motto of this place. It could have been Rerir in disguise, like how he turned into Lumine.
At the moment, the most valuable lead we have is based on an eyewitness report from a nearby resident.
Okay, what did the eyewitness say?
Specifically, that Flint was seen entering and leaving this place in the time period when the crime most likely occurred.
Yeah, I see his motive. So, right, like I theorized before, right? I said that Flint is currently tracking Rerir, and what a better way than to take out the guy tracking you than to turn into him and then frame him for his superior's death. God, Rerear's playing chess with these dudes. It's not really Flint's, Paimon. Read between the lines.
We have tried to contact him, but he has not replied.
Yeah, because he's off trying to find Rerear.
Very odd indeed.
So, he's the prime suspect right now, right?
To be honest, I'm not particularly inclined to believe that this was an inside job. Flint's can come across a bit eccentric, but he does well in missions on the whole. He also had no disagreements with the Sergeant Major that we know of. So he lacks the motive to commit such a terrible crime. But neither the eyewitness report nor the nature of the fatal wound itself are in his favor. So we are looking for him at present.
Looks like there's not much else to dig up here. Let's go outside and discuss what we've seen. So, the evidence points to Flint's, and he just so happens to have disappeared without a trace. A sticky situation indeed. We know that this Flint's could have been Rerear in disguise, but we lack the evidence to prove this to anyone else.
Oh my god, he is not dead, Skychu. I do not claim that energy.
Furthermore, Flint's has left us with many questions, all of which will require a reasonable explanation.
Yeah! He said he would report back to headquarters, but it seems he hasn't gone at all. What could he be doing?
He's trying to find Rerear. I don't think he cares about clearing his name. He's just trying to take out the bad guy. The first time I met Flint's, I did notice that there was something odd about his lantern, some power concealed within it. Now that I think about it, that power is somewhat similar to the Abyss energies I've encountered before. In the worst case scenario, Flint's might be an entirely fabricated entity.
Let's approach the issue this way. First, we must determine our culprit. Was it Flint's or Rerear in disguise?
Yeah, I agree. Let's go with the latter.
Yeah. What reason would Flint's have to murder Sosie anyway?
I don't think it's ever explained what is in his lantern. I mean, it's probably on his character sheet.
None, as far as I know. And even if he had a motive, it would have been easier to do so out in the wild, rather than in Nasha Town.
All right. Well, let's hope I get to get to the end of the quest within the stream.
Yeah, they would have often gone out on missions together. Plenty of chances there.
All right, even if it was Rerear, though, his motives would just be as yeah, like the motives of the five sinners, they're just kind of doing whatever they want. I mean, Ryan Daughter is literally chilling as a shade right now. They just do whatever they want.
Yes, but there's one thing.
Serge Aloji just said, screw Tavad, I'm getting off this planet. And he's out in space.
No one has ever seen a phantom that can take the form of other humans within the Wild Hunt. This means that he has been hesitant to abuse this ability, or allow it to become common knowledge, likely so that he could act in secret under other guises.
But no matter what, borrowing identities comes with risks, right? What if you bump into the person you're imitating along the way?
Precisely. In other words, his goal must have been worth the risk, similar to how he came in disguise to obtain the moon marrow. He likely knew then that the real Flint's would not appear and get in his way during this time.
And why was he able to determine that?
We'd have to ask Flint's ourselves, I'm afraid. But we shouldn't jump to any conclusions here. We can't discount the possibility that he might actually be the murderer himself. Not yet, at least. And there are other, less likely scenarios. For instance, Rerear may have already killed Flint's long ago, and been living as him for some time now.
Okay, I'm starting to see why you're claiming, Flint's is dead. Situation theory, Skychu. I'm seeing I understand the theory now. I get the joke. Just in front of my face, I can see it, but I'm still saying there are two separate people and that Flint's is alive. We have to find him.
Yes, that is our ticket to a breakthrough.
Then we've got to find him before the Lightkeepers do, or we might never see him again.
You killed him yourself. Yeah, highly doubtful.
Steady now. Our friends should be back soon.
We've tracked him down to a beach north of Nasha Town. The Wild Hunt is present too, so we're putting a force together. I'll have you know that this is top secret information I'm leaking here.
Don't worry, you'll receive a top-class reward in return. The beach is all yours. I'll stay and slow the Lightkeepers down. Things might go south if you bump into one another.
Oh, right. Before we go, should we reveal Rarier's secret? Since he's trying to keep it all hush-hush, why don't we just pull the curtains on his little trick? That'll teach him to sneak around pretending to be other people.
I mean, if he's one of the 5 sinners, I don't think we could just do... He's gonna probably kick our asses.
Hey! Why are you laughing?
Oh, I was just imagining how satisfying that would feel. But I'm afraid this revelation would only stir up more chaos.
Yeah, let's trust the information worker. She knows what she's talking about.
Setting aside the matter of evidence, some may trust Flint's on our account, whereas others would suspect him on account of his behavior. Tossing him into a swirling tumult of public opinion like that might just give Rarier more opportunities to capitalize on. And think about it. Once people learn that he can masquerade as those they trust, would they continue to welcome friends into their homes with such open hearts? Unease grips the hearts of those in Nasha Town already. We should avoid throwing more fuel onto the fire.
Yeah, you're right. You've really thought of everything, huh? Nothing for it, then. We've just gotta find Flint's.
Indeed. But just in case, let me stress once more. We should neither be excessively afraid of Rarier, nor trust in Flint's too lightly. This light source is of special Lightkeeper design. It provides illumination within Wild Hunt anomalies, and can briefly dispel the abyssal fog within.
All right. We'll have to deal with that mess, too. Yeah, this'll be important. Thanks a bunch, Nefer.
I wonder how much this will cost us in the future.
You're welcome.
She's not doing all this for free. Yeah, see, you see? We're not doing... She's not giving this all of us just for free.
Hey, you!
Again! Shark of a businesswoman. Alright, let's go find Flynn's. Where am I going? Hello? Please tell me I can just teleport. I don't have any of the teleports active. Okay, I'll go from here and then we'll activate some waypoints. God, now I miss having Eve on my team. Where the hell is this waypoint? Okay, there's one. Those are a lot of chests. Okay, note that for now. There's 3 chests near this waypoint. Where's the next one? Right, directly ahead. Yeah, I can see it. Listen, also, if you're wondering why I'm not using any of the moon mechanics, I didn't read any of the tutorials. Okay? No. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm here to find Flynn's. Or Rarier disguised as Flynn's, or whoever I run into, I guess. Come on. Who is it? Once there was those who hunted the moon.
Fog's really rolling in. Quick, grab the light source.
Oh, we're literally going to be the light source. Okay.
Is that a Lightkeeper's lantern? Is there someone up ahead? Come on, let's go see. Monsters! walking near the lamp. That must have been a planned ambush. We're not falling for that again. There's something inside it. Some small device. Huh? Why isn't it giving off light anymore? Is it broken? Oh, we better take it with us.
Or maybe the Lightkeeper who it belonged to is dead. That'd be like a cool theory. Like if you're a Lightkeeper, like your lantern is kind of like your light source. As long as the light is still on, like you remain alive.
Here. Did Flint leave these marks?
Possibly, it looks like scorch marks. I'm guessing we're just following with the scorch marks then.
Is someone there? Please, help me!
Isn't that Flint's voice? Did you hear that?
Yeah, we're in a really sus situation, so I'd say let's not trust it for now, but oh my god, bro. These jump scares. Right, Flynn's, where you at, man? I'm not gonna be fighting monsters in the dark all day for you. Oh, not these creepy things again.
Shadows touch us. Quick, use the lantern.
I thought we were using the lantern. We only got 4 lives. So, what do I do with this? Okay, here we go. Ghostly shadows haunt this area of the Wild Hunt. If you come into contact with too many of them, you'll be lost to the black mist forever. Be careful. Continuously shine the light from Nefer's lamp on the ghostly shadows to dispel them before they get too close. So... Alright, so... Okay, just walk with the light. Oh, I don't hold it. I need to just... Okay. So I need to time it with the cooldowns. Okay, I need to wait for all 3 of them to show up. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. Damn it. I thought I timed that pretty well, honestly. Come on. Get closer so I can dispel you, bro. Alright, I'm supposed to be following the lightning. I'm so dumb. This place is dark as fuck. I can't see shit. Oh god, not 2 of them, not 3. No, that's too many at the same time. Yeah, just stay away from me. Oh god. Go away. 2, 1. That's too many. That's too many. Okay, we managed to get them all. Walk faster, Ether. My god. I can't. Go away. Okay, we have 2 lives left. Come on, bro. We need to make it to the edge. God, that was so long. Oh, cutscene?
Hand it over.
Is this?
Mine from the first. You're a fool.
Oh no. If evil, why hot? If evil, why hot?
What the? It's stronger than before.
Come on, Flins. Do something. Help us out.
Enter now!
God, this is so cool. Oh, we're purifying the lantern.
It escaped again. This situation speaks for itself, I presume.
God, he is so cool.
So, you were tangling with Rarer out here all by yourself.
Like I assumed, he was tracking him down. That's why none of the other Ratniki could like figure out what his location was. He was busy tracking and fighting Rarir actively.
So, that vile phantom hiding inside the Wild Hunt has a name of his own.
Let's find a spot to rest first.
Yeah, you don't look so good.
Sorry you had to see me like this. All the same, you have my sincere thanks for your aid. To think you had the power to so easily cleanse the filth staining the lantern, which tormented me so. Might I ask what magic that was? Or whose pupil you are? I believe I might have saved some face had I mastered just a fraction of such abilities.
I don't understand either, just my constitution, I think. Yeah, we're not from this planet, so we can kind of get up to any shenanigans and, dispel the abyss. Nothing major.
And an enviable constitution it is. A pity that such abilities cannot be acquired.
Why did abyssal power just burst out of your lantern anyway?
That is a long story. Many moons ago, when on Wild Hunt clearance duty, I shattered one of its cores only for a special crystalline object to fall out. I sensed a power surging within it that was at once familiar yet strangely illusory. I freely confess to being an avid collector of ancient gems, coins, and other curios. And curiosity it was that had me store this crystal inside my lantern.
So Flynn's is a... What do you call those things? Not nitpick. Like, what do you call them? A knick-knack collector. Basically, he collects knickknacks. A crow. Yeah, that too. Crows are knick-knack collectors. Yeah, that's actually such an apt name. That's such an apt description of Flint's. He's a crow in human form. His Oz, if Oz was made playable in human.
Afterwards, I wound up
minus all the
such crystals quite by
all the you know what? No, Flint's is actually like a gentleman. So
without my prompting, though my understanding ends there.
I'd say Oz is only slightly cooler because of like the German that he mixes into his way of speaking. But that's purely just because of Fischl or Amy. For those of you who don't know, Fischl's real name is Amy.
It was only recently that they began slowly emitting abyssal energy, which could neither be dispelled nor weakened.
Is that what Rarer claimed belonged to him? That must be what he's after then!
I concur. And here's the kicker. Before he was exceedingly weak. In fact, I've already beaten him several times, though I could not destroy him completely. But I noticed while engaging him that the crystal fragment would restrict my powers. As such, it occurred to me that I should hide it rather than tangle with him any longer. Alas, he has proved most fixated upon this fragment. And for some reason, his strength has grown by leaps and bounds since I last encountered him.
If this object is contaminated by the abyss, why carry it on your person? Probably just dangerous to just leave it laying around anyway, so rather keep it on himself to keep it safe from falling into the wrong hands.
And where, might I ask, would it be safe? Or do you think it wiser I threw it away? Were our places switched, would you discard it, knowing that its perilous might was beyond your ability to counteract, yet capable of causing greater harm should it lie beyond your grasp?
I mean, I could probably store it inside my body. I've already got a moon marrow inside, so, you know, what's one more thing?
Yeah, throwing it away would mean giving the bad guy what he wants. But exposing yourself to its corrosion and growing weaker by the day, that sounds super dangerous too.
So that explains the bags under his eyes.
Only those who shoulder risks are qualified to welcome in the turning of the tide. Those who flee when troubles come are...
So wait, does that mean that Flint is actively killing himself? I don't know about that, bro.
Though I shan't deny that I have your fortuitous arrival and most outstanding assistance to thank for my continued ability to spy such...
Why is everyone in Nod-Krai a noob, Skychu? Like, come on, he's doing the best that he can.
Either way, it seems this fragment is now utterly still. That must have made it useless to Rerir. I doubt he would have retreated so readily otherwise. I imagine this wasn't the only reason you came looking for me, though?
I mean, obviously it's not working, but like he managed to, you know, keep it in check for a while until Rerir showed his face. Luckily, the Traveler showed up just in time to help him sort through the situation.
Well, no, but...
You briefly tell Flynn about Rerir's murder of Sosi and about the subsequent attempt to frame him. Can you think of any reason why Rerir would try to frame you?
To use the Lightkeepers to find me, I suspect. I did not inform anyone of my true whereabouts, so he should have had more difficulty tracking me down.
Okay, so Flint was not tracking Rerir. Got it.
They alone have the ability to quickly pinpoint my position. Our Sergeant Major has a Kuvaki-powered device that can be used to detect others who bear a lantern. They usually don't pay my whereabouts much mind unless they absolutely must find me.
You mean this thing?
Yes. Where did you pick this up?
It was kind of given to us. Oh, did Nefer steal this off the corpse?
We found it inside a lantern when we first charged into the water.
Okay, never mind. Never mind.
It must belong to a Ratnik dispatched to investigate the area.
Okay, that makes much more sense.
It seems dropped everything and fled the moment they saw the wild hunt massing to strike. Well, at least they're not dead.
Yeah, okay, so my theory is confirmed, right? If the Lightkeeper's light still shines, that means they're alive.
Guess it's not surprising how they found you so fast, then. But if Rerir could have shapeshifted into Sosi, why didn't he just use that Kuvaki device to find you himself?
Because Sosi's probably too high up in the chain command.
Were he to use it, that device would likely fail to act as it should.
Oh, okay.
Owing to abyssal interference.
Guess that explains it.
So not only is this Rerir ruthless, but a purveyor of dirty tricks, too. You might not be familiar with Sergeant Major Sosi, but he put his heart and soul into every mission. Our deployments are subject to orders from headquarters, and his orders were to be stationed long-term in Nasha Town. As such, he was very seldom able to go back and visit his family. He worked so hard, seeking to produce excellent results that might convince them to transfer him out.
Oh.
But every year they would say, wait a little longer. Wait a little longer. He often wondered if it was because he was lacking somehow.
And then he died for the cause. Bro, what a way to go out. That sucks.
In truth, everyone had nothing but the highest praise for him. But good work does not always lead to good outcomes.
Oh my god, Skychu. Stop! Sosi did not die a noob. If anything, he died for the cause. He died a good man.
The higher-ups would think, he's doing great where he is. Let him stay there forever. A most convenient choice for them, at least.
Welcome to working in corporate, everyone. That's corporate right there. That is corporate. The reason why you're not getting a promotions or any raises, that's the reason right there.
Whereas his subordinates would think, wouldn't it be a shame if we were to lose such a talented, easygoing boss? So he waited. And he waited. Until the world closed its eyes in the depths of the night, and a lantern was slowly lit for him alone, that no one could see.
God, that's depressing. Oh, Flint is crying? Didn't peg him for the sensitive type.
One that has played out many times throughout history. Another reason to take this Rerear's head.
God, I'm loving this. I'm loving his character more and more than we get to know him. This is what I was excited for. Getting to spend time to get to know Flint. Like how we got to spend time with Llama.
At least we now know that he's looking for these fragments inside Wild Hunt anomalies.
And yet, what did the Sergeant Major have to do with any of this? Why did he have to die?
For the plot. He had to die for the plot. Sorry to say, but you know, someone had to.
Could Rarer be angry that the cannon Sosi set up to fire destroyed the fragments he wanted to collect?
Could you take me to the scene of the crime?
No, yeah, we can't do that, bro. You're a suspect in the case.
We shall just have to exercise some discretion then. Come on. Let us be on our way.
Dude, I don't know how you're going to disguise yourself. Like, one look at your face and they're going to know who you are. Unless you, I don't know, have a mask and a wig inside your coat somewhere. Alright, where are we going? Back to Nasha Town. I'm curious, what are these? Nocturnal Blossom. Let me just check something. It should show here. Okay, so they are... No, Frostland... Okay, no. These are not Flin's flowers. Okay. I thought they might be, but guess not. Yeah, the Flin's flowers are probably over here. If you're wondering why this isn't unlocked yet, there's like this group of Fatui at the statue, and I'm assuming it's like a world quest, so I didn't want to trigger it just yet. So that's why that part of the map is still grayed out. Alright, where to next? Alright, to the scene of the crime. Yeah, the door's probably still guarded, so I don't know how the hell we're gonna get inside.
The situation more or less. Much has happened, I see. Either way, I suppose we were lucky not to receive a warm welcome on the way over here. It seems my fellow Lightkeepers do not wish to make this case public just yet.
Yeah. Guess Nasha Town's already been enough of a mess lately.
Let's stop here. Any further and the Ratniki might detect us. Since you two can enter, I'll have to request that you kindly pick me up once you're inside.
Oh? And how are we supposed to do that?
You'll know when the time comes. See you later.
Both Flynn's and Llama have like this ASMR way of
Still
speaking.
acting all mysterious. But he seemed pretty confident, so guess we've got to trust him.
Hi, we're here to inspect the body again for no, secret reasons. Can you please let us inside?
You're the special assistants for this investigation, right?
Yeah, sure, definitely.
Yep, that's us.
Nothing suspicious here. Sorry, I know it's a bit late, but there's a couple of things we'd like to take a look at.
Well, you're just in time. We're basically done investigating the crime scene. All that's left is to finish writing up some records. Then properly dispose of Sergeant Major Sosie's remains. If there's anything else you'd like to look into, this is your last chance to do so.
Find anything new?
Sadly, no. The motive behind the killing remains a mystery. And while we somehow managed to get news of Flint's, an unexpected accident caused us to miss him. But considering that Nefer from the Curatorium of Secrets came forward to help investigate, I have no doubt that a breakthrough's not far off.
Expert use of delaying tactics on her part. Excellent work.
We'll do our part too. Alright, we're going in. See you later.
So,
Phew, we're in.
how are we getting Flint inside?
Reputation once again.
Do we have to like lift him through a window? He said something about pick him up, so.
But we still know nothing about how Flint is gonna enter, or how we'll pick him up. Never mind how we'll leave later on. Something the matter?
There's a strange light coming from the. Oh. Alright, he can disappear into the lantern from one of his idle animations we saw in the special program. Maybe that's how we get inside. He probably put the lantern on like a window and then he went into it.
Huh. That looks like Flint's lantern. But where is he exactly?
He's inside the lantern.
Well, we've got the lantern. What now?
He'll pop out. Don't worry.
Oh, Paimon almost screamed out loud. You never said you could do magic like that.
Now that's what I call incognito.
This lantern may have a rather peculiar shape, but so long as it doesn't glow, it won't stand out in the dark. I calculated that you would have already entered, so I chose a spot visible from the window before using light to send you a signal. As I thought, you're both sharp-eyed and on the ball.
The perks of being veteran adventurers, huh?
What you just did, surely that can't be accomplished through elemental power alone.
Your composure is more impressive still. You're right. That required a little trick of my own. But let us leave such trivial topics for a more relaxed moment. Our time is limited after all. Just as I thought. Come, try sensing it yourself.
It's very faint, but there is a residual power near the wound that feels identical to the abyssal energy that surged from Flint's lantern.
Identical powers must flow from the same source. It was the wild hunt, then, that took my form and killed the Sergeant Major. But why do this?
To sow chaos by depriving the Lightkeepers of one of their commanders?
Yeah, like I said before, if you wanted like, what's the word? Give your enemy a disadvantage. Handicap, that's the word. If you want to handicap your enemies, take one of the superiors away.
If the Wild Hunt's true form is powerful enough to stand against the world as you claim, I fear not even the full force of Lightkeepers could stand against him, let alone the handful of us stationed in Nashatown. He would have no reason whatsoever to pick quarrels with individual ants. Let's look again more closely. We must leave no stone unturned.
They said that the crime scene investigation is already complete. There should no longer be a need to keep this place exactly as is.
Well, that makes things simpler. In that case, allow me to disturb the fallen. May the ghost flame guide your spirit. May you rest in peace.
However, despite a very thorough search, new clues
He
emerged.
seemed like quite a reckless foe. Certainly not the meticulous mastermind type. Yet here we are, grappling with this enigma he has left us.
Oh, if we can't get any leads, we might have to go back and find Nefer. Oh, the longer we're stuck here, the likelier he is to achieve his goal. Oh, this is so frustrating!
Is that all? Have we really tried every angle? Found every clue? I think we should check his arm though. Maybe his arm has some, because it is glinting. Yeah, let's check his arm. Paimon, take a look at the flashing light on his arm.
You mean this?
Maybe it recorded something.
I'm not well versed in machinery, but that means his mechanical arm is malfunctioning, right? It might have been broken in combat.
No, that's not right. Paimon remembers this signal. We saw it before while repairing the cannon. It doesn't mean that the components are damaged. It just means that they're due for regular maintenance, so the device has stopped operating.
So he only lost the fight because his arm died on him. That makes sense as to why he lost.
But the real problem is that...
When we were fixing the cannon, his arm was working just fine.
Yeah, he even helped us find the maintenance port. It could still be a coincidence, but considering it hasn't been long at all since we were repairing that cannon...
The Sosi you met could have been Rerir in disguise. In other words, he played the Sergeant Major before disguising himself as me.
That's right! If only there were some way to prove it.
If something needed maintenance, you'd go register it with Nasha Town's repairman.
You mean Hintsa?
Oh, the guy we met in the bar.
We had a short chat with him once at the tavern, but it's so late. Guess it'll have to wait till tomorrow.
I know where he lives. The situation is critical, so let us now take up the role of uninvited guests ourselves. Ah, yes. And one more thing. Remember to pick me up by the window.
Alright, because he's public suspect number 1 right now. You leave the room without any trouble and start heading toward Hintsa's residence.
Oh, it's you two. And Flint's. Given the hour, I guess it must be an emergency?
It is indeed. Our sincerest apologies for interrupting your rest. We are investigating a certain matter in connection with Sergeant Major Sosi. We'd like to know if he has sent you a request for maintenance to be performed on his mechanical arm.
Sosi. Oh, so the rumors I heard, are they true? You know what? Forget it. I'm sure it's complicated. No further questions from me. Just a moment. I need to check my records.
Thank you for your understanding.
Got it. 8 days ago, he came to request a round of regular maintenance. But as it happened, I had run out of the required components. His mechanical arm is especially sophisticated, having been designed by Aino personally. The parts, too, could only be made by her. As such, they usually take several days to arrive. In fact, this time, he even asked me if we could push his request forward. And I understood. Completely. Not being able to use your hand, that's rough for anyone. But even more so if your job involves fighting out in the wild. So I did my best to convince Aino to rush the job.
So this is Aino's fault?
And eventually, the parts arrived.
Oh, okay.
3 days ago, if I remember correctly. I sent word to the Lightkeepers immediately, but he never showed up. I assumed he was just out on some mission or other. What's with those faces?
You've provided us with some very crucial information, Hintsa. You have our thanks. We can't make everything public yet, but once our investigation is complete, I will return to thank you and provide an explanation on behalf of all the Lightkeepers.
No worries. Just glad I could help.
Thanks. Good night.
Good night. Hope the investigation goes well.
Okay, so I got the same information. I'm still trying to understand how that was crucial. Don't understand how that works into like what we're doing, but like I'm sure it'll get explained. Okay, explain it to me.
It seems that it is as we guessed. The Sergeant Major Sosi you encountered while repairing the cannon was actually Rerir in disguise. 8 days ago, he had yet to act. But at some point after that, he attacked and imprisoned the Sergeant Major. With the immense gap in strength between them, the job was finished in a single blow. And thus Rerir had no opportunity to discover the malfunctioning mechanical arm. Perhaps his mastery of shapeshifting extends only to outward form, and not therefore to complex internal mechanisms. Hence his oversight of the uniquely mechanical traits of the Sergeant Major's arm, and in turn, this flaw in his disguise.
You're saying he thought no one would realize his mechanical arm is actually made of some kind of black muck on the inside, so long as it worked, right? Still seems like there's a lot of guesswork involved here, but it mostly makes sense.
That means that the only thing he did associate was fire the cannon.
This also has me stumped for the moment. The cannon has always been used to destroy the Wild Hunt, and it works as intended. But how would that help Rerir exactly? Assuming he plans to collect the fragments within Wild Hunt anomalies, firing the cannon works against him, since it would blast those fragments to smithereens.
So we solved one mystery, only to dig up another. Whew. This is getting Paimon kind of down. And sleepy too.
We've been on edge for too long, it seems.
Yes. I'd say it is high time we took a break. Seems like there's a lot left to investigate. We'll have to fight Rerir eventually. And we'll do a poor job if we're not well rested.
Yeah, we should totally get some sleep first.
Your residence is quite far away. Want to rest a day in Nasha Town?
A reasonable suggestion. I have no doubt that my quarters have been turned inside out by now, at any rate. My colleagues have never failed to live up to my expectations of their discourtesy.
Well, guess we'll just have to pick you up as usual.
That would be good, yes. Feel free to put the room costs on my tab.
I mean, considering if your money's still good, but you know, it's a tavern, they'll take anyone's money.
Phew, back inside. We can finally take a breather. Okay, Paimon. In and out.
I suppose we could all take a moment to unwind. As I recall, our first meeting took place not far from here. The nostalgia. Had you already sensed the unique power within my lantern at that time?
Yes, which is why I asked you to give it to me.
I see. Words truly do fail to capture your superlative insight. Fortunate then that abyssal energy was only leaking from the fragment in minuscule amounts when we first met. Or I might have been in for a real interrogation.
Yeah, hard to say how that would have played out. We've had a whole bunch of unpleasant run-ins with the Abyss.
Rerir seems fixated on you, and you on him. Yeah, what's the story here?
You mean to ask why I'm going this far to oppose him? Well, as a Lightkeeper, I'd say I'm simply doing my job.
Which is a redirect, so give me the real answer.
Yeah, you're covered in more mysteries than Paimon could shake a skewer at. You can't just get out of explaining yourself by making lame excuses.
All right. I suppose I do owe you some honesty, whether out of gratitude or the need to build trust. Your deductions have been quite correct. Should one wish to conceal oneself within a lantern, elemental power alone is not enough.
Okay, we're getting Flynn's lore?
You know humans well, and naturally you understand their limits.
So are you saying that you're not human? I mean, he looks human enough, judging by his ears. He doesn't seem to be of the Fae.
But some things that humans would consider difficult are quite normal in the eyes of non-humans.
Okay, so confirmed Flynn's is not human. So maybe his Fae descendant.
So, You mean you're one of the latter?
Apparently so.
Have you heard of how Snezhnaya was once the realm of the Fae?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. So, he's a snow fairy. He's basically a snow fairy descendant.
This race is no longer of any importance, but they still exist, as evidenced by the fact that I am standing before you.
Yeah, I wanted to mention his eyes kind of do remind me of, like, I don't want to say like sunflowers or like kind of like moon adjacent, but like when we were fighting Rerir, there was all this talk about the Fae, and that was like my aha moment.
We've heard some scattered legends, but that's all Paimon thought there was to it.
I once turned my heart toward humanity, and thus did I experience loss. I once labored and did much, and put an end to my tale with my own hands. When you realize you are floating in the middle of a vast ocean, you cannot help but feel that swimming in any direction would be equally meaningless.
Because for the most part, it kind of is. Literally, the definition of vast ocean means any direction you're going in, you have no idea if you'll ever reach any sort of, land or people. So that's like, damn, that's a really scary thought.
Would it not be better, then, to simply sink? But before I could sink to truly lightless depths, chance had it that I should be awakened by a band of Ratniki. They were facing a horde of abyssal monsters, and could not last against such a disparity in strength. Yet none fled.
And they saved you in the process.
Those who dwell in darkness for long enough become exceedingly sensitive to all light. And the first light I saw upon awakening was that which shone from their eyes.
Is that why you chose to help them?
Perhaps I was moved by their valor. Perhaps I simply saw my past self in them, and was moved to action for the first time in a long, long while.
So he's not immortal. He just has a long lifespan, is what I'm guessing.
But I was freshly awoken, and my powers were limited. I could not prevent casualties altogether. The survivors and I buried the fallen heroes. That was the origin of the Final Night Cemetery.
And that's why you chose to become a light keeper. And also to, walk the graveyard grounds.
Well, not exactly. I was just more familiar with them. So joining up seemed the most convenient way to experience human life.
Doesn't sound too believable.
Well, I believe it. Besides, I'm well past the age when one might believe in things that must be done. Nonetheless, there are still some things I will not allow to happen. The chaos that Rerir has been stirring up is one of them. Tomorrow I shall go and check our records to see if I can find any connection between the Wild Hunt, Rerir, and the Cannon.
Will you need us to get you where you need to be?
Oh, I'll be fine. I keep a backup copy at my residence in case of emergencies.
Can you even go back there right now? Won't there be Ratniki watching it?
Thanks for the reminder. I believe they'll have checked my place, but they won't have stayed. All things are ranked according to their priority, and we lack the manpower for such an open-ended stakeout. And even if someone is waiting, I have ways around that. I am the master of my own house, after all.
All right, then. We'll trust you. We sure ended up chatting for a while, huh? I'm super tired now. But, feels like we can breathe easier. Now that we know you better.
I didn't take you for the cautious sort. Anyway, I hope you'll help me keep this a secret. I'd prefer others not to know about my past unless strictly necessary. Nor do I want to attract more trouble on account of being a Fae.
Alright, I feel like the importance of Fae will be brought up later on in Nod-Krai, because again, Nod-Krai is supposed to be the place where we tie up loose ends with the story before continuing to Snezhnaya, Conria, possibly Celestia, and then we don't know what we're doing for the next 10 years after that. Maybe traveling to other planets with Skirk and Sertology, who knows. But I feel like the Fae thing, this isn't the last we're hearing of this. This is definitely going to come up again later.
Paimon's lips are sealed too.
All right. Thanks again for your help. Good night, you two.
Finally, we can rest. Let's go get some sleep. There's tons to do tomorrow.
Yeah, but I want to speak to Flynn's one more time.
It's getting late. The situation is urgent, but rest is vital. Good night, both of you.
Good night, Flynn's. See you next week. God, I hope he comes home early. I really hope he comes home early.
So much noise. What's going on this time?
Hey! Where's Flint's? Is he here, or isn't he? We would be most obliged if you would pipe down a little, dear guest. Our other guests are resting.
Resting? We're all about to be done for, and you're talking about rest? Flint's is a wild hunt shapeshifter, here to deceive us all! If we don't get rid of him now, there'll be no end to this!
Okay, so clearly Rerir has spread the word because the Lightkeepers were keeping this hush-hush, Nefer was keeping this hush-hush, and Flynn's definitely didn't go around and tell anyone else. So Rerir definitely is trying to, like, what's the word? Weed him out? Because sowing chaos right now is what he wants, but I don't. This is like he's desperate right now.
You'd better give him up. If anything happens, your business here is done for. You want that, huh?
Oh my god, look, it's Brant from Wuthering Waves. He looks different, but you know, same hair color.
Or are you in cahoots with him? You with the Wild Hunt too, huh?
What happened? Did something leak out? But we were so careful last night. How did anyone see us?
Something's fishy about this. I doubt it's because of anything we did.
What do you mean?
They clearly know something. Why else would they be talking about a wild hunt shapeshifter? Again, Rerir probably leaked this to a town gossip or something.
This is so confusing! What do we do? These people are no match for Flint's, but they're super heated right now. It's not like all the unusual stuff about him will make it any easier to explain either.
Let's go buy some time.
Okay!
Hey! Let us in now!
My apologies. My apologies.
Hold on! Calm down, everyone!
What in Tevat is the meaning of this racket? Are you intent on depriving both the Voynich Guild and the Curatorium of Secrets of even a moment's rest? Boss, do we really have to entertain people who don't respect the rules? Call a few of your boys and have them thrown out.
And what hole did you crawl out of?
Sir, do you know who you're talking to? Holy. Brant from Team Unustu needs to know his place.
A watering hole, of course. The one you've just disturbed. A place to get a moment's respite from all the recent unhappiness, and to escape from all this talk of the Wild Hunt, or strange ghosts and phantoms. Who'd have guessed people like you would come bursting in, shrieking louder than any ghoul?
This is a matter of utmost importance. We've got solid evidence. All we need now is to confront Flint's face to face. Exactly. And you sure don't look like an impartial party either, Nefer.
Oh, don't I now? How about this then, boss? Let them do their search. If they find their man, they can have their little chat. But if they don't, then they owe everyone here an apology, as well as compensation for all the racket they've caused.
And trust me, the one person you don't want to owe in Nod-Krai is Nefer, bro. One dude got 50k off of his debt. 50k, which makes you wonder how big his debt actually is.
Wait, it's...
All right. I suppose that's the only way. If we don't let them in now, they'll be back sooner or later. What a mess.
Oh, alright then.
Well, I'd say that sounds like an impartial proposal. What say you? Or are you suddenly unsure of yourselves?
Come on, everyone! Move it!
Damn, y'all sure are in a hurry to get into debt.
No sign of Flint's.
But how can that be? Hasn't he always stayed here?
Done searching, are we? Guess it's time to uphold your end of the bargain, huh?
100,000 more per person. After teaching the group a harsh lesson, Nefer finally let... Oh my god, bro. Don't know why I bothered trying to read that.
So, Paimon, you've been waiting to ask me something, haven't you?
Yeah, how did they even find us here?
My inside man with the Lightkeepers informed me that you paid the crime scene a late-night visit. I surmise that you must have rendezvoused with Flint's and obtained some new information. Then, early this morning, a group of people gathered at the town gates, news spreading amongst them that the Wild Hunt could disguise itself by taking on familiar faces. Everyone started throwing out the names of possible suspects. No one, seemingly, was exempt. And amidst it all, Flint's name started gaining more and more traction. I'm sure his solitary lifestyle may have played a part, but I wouldn't discount Rerir throwing fuel on the fire in secret.
So, did Flint's make his escape after hearing about this? And that's where I, Yehoda, the quick-witted, fleet-footed backbone of the Curatorium, got my chance to shine. While everyone was super focused on the argument in the main hall, I, alone, noticed an opening.
I got her to climb up to a window to help Flint's out, only for her to return with nothing but a lantern.
Aw, come on, pause. I was just getting started.
We initially intended to bring Flint's back to the Curatorium and wait those people out, but I never expected this to be all that was left. I imagine, though, that he wouldn't have left something that was so seemingly important to him behind.
Might he intend to come back and get it later? Maybe. I'm not sure. Well, he's out of harm's way now, so that's not super important, right?
Also, he's probably definitely inside the lantern. That just makes the most sense. And now that he's probably out of the lantern wherever they stored it, and he went to go back to his own place.
Oh?
What Paimon means to say is, we got lots of new intel to share.
All right then. Yehoda, contact the others. We're going to need all hands on deck. Let's have this discussion over at my place.
Please don't make me walk. Why couldn't you just teleport me to the damn place? Okay, that's where I came out of. This is... Wait, where's the exit? Here we go. And all we do is take the stairs to the left. And I was gonna pop out of the lantern.
I see. So Flint's has a fragment taken from within a Wild Hunt anomaly.
Damn, everybody's here.
Is he gonna be okay now that he's on his own again? Earlier, he said that the fragment had gone still, so it's probably of no use to Rerir now. In that case, Rerir shouldn't have any reason to keep pursuing him, right?
So, was all that ruckus back at the flagship just an act of spite? Or what?
If I were him, I would have simply turned my attention to collecting other fragments.
A reasonable course of action. Remember what we heard back at the tavern? The actual number of Wild Hunt anomalies destroyed has been greater than Lightkeeper records would indicate. Some of these must have been Rarir's doing. He must have been seeking more fragments.
This much is pretty easy to understand, but why would he pretend to be Soci and put so much effort into getting the cannon up and running again?
Maybe 'cause that'd be more efficient than having to clear anomalies himself?
Flynn's mentioned that if the cannon were fired at the Wild Hunt, the fragments would be blasted into oblivion too.
Yeah, I'm confident that the ammo we're packing has the oomph to do that. But I am a mechanic after all. For me, test data and their conclusions speak loudest. Oh, why don't we find a few of those fragments ourselves and use Kuvaki to carry out a little experiment?
Our lab could certainly accommodate such a test.
In other words, we gotta destroy a couple of anomalies and collect fragments from them, right?
Lightkeeper operations have just about ceased following the Sergeant Major's passing. Meanwhile, the Wild Hunt continues to grow in scale by the day. I fear only we can keep the situation under control now.
Then we best act fast. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
A feeling we all share, I'm afraid.
The fragments, the cannon, Kuvaki, Rarir, and the Abyss. There must be some thread linking all these factors together. Yeah, maybe the Fatui. Besides, it's getting revenge on Flynn's truly Rarir's sole aim. We're missing some decisive connection here, but we're running out of time.
There are 3 Wild Hunt sites that must be dealt with urgently. But I believe we have the capacity to handle it.
Since that's the case, I'd like to investigate something on the Lightkeeper's end one more time.
Works for me. Ineffa and I will take our workshop assistants to deal with one of the sites.
The Curatorium will handle another.
And we Frostmoon Scions shall deal with the remaining one.
Paimon didn't think she'd ever get to see everyone here carrying out a plan together like this.
Never mind you. This is a first for me, too.
Let's head out then. We'll meet back up at my lab with the fragments.
If you run into Rarir, do not engage. He's grown much stronger since our last encounter.
Understood.
Time is of the essence now. Our foe could make his next move at any moment, so we must stay in contact with one another.
Gotcha! Stay safe, everyone.
Huh.
Yeah, what happened to the lantern? It's suddenly just gone, right? How curious.
Anyone seen the lantern? Has Flynn dropped by already?
Well, considering what you said earlier, you know where we're going next, right?
To Flynn's house. Finally. Okay, how far is it from... Damn, that's far. That is far, bro. Okay, thank God I unlocked the domain. I'm curious, are those guys still standing at the statue? Yeah, they are. Alright. How far? Oh, we're just need to run along the beach. This works out for me. Is that Fatui? Or not? Oh, it's Wild Hunt. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna ignore you guys for now. Can I run alongside the water? Nope. God, there's enemies everywhere. Okay. The lighthouse is all the way over there. I'm gonna try and sneak around. Seriously? Okay, what's gonna be the best course of action? Look straight ahead. Farina, you're up.
How brilliant!
This is probably not the optimal way to do this, but you know what? If it works, it works. I'm trying to avoid as much like overworld interaction as I can. Because I don't want to run into any story quests or like world quests. Or engage in any enemies either. Okay, so should be close. See, there's a reason this is my exploration team. If I had Aoife in this team as well, this would have been perfect. So I got Shallonen for climbing mountains, I got Farina for water travel, and then I had I think I had Xianyun and Aoife in my team for stamina reduction as well as the explore. Okay, so these are definitely his mats. Okay, I don't want to run into any one of interest. I feel like there should be a waypoint here somewhere.
No one's guarding this place, just like he said. But, where do we find the information he mentioned?
This way. Let's move. We're running out of time.
Ah! There you are! Okay, let's split up and make this happen. Or not! How are we supposed to read through this many files?
I mean, it's not like, well, we kind of are strapped for time, so...
Difficult, yes. But it is also our most efficient option to expose the true intentions of this Rereer. We need to dive into Nod-Krai's history.
Hope we don't land on our heads then. Ghost!
I mean, we are at a graveyard, Paimon. It comes with the territory.
That file suddenly moved by itself. This is a graveyard, right, Flint? Do these things just gotta happen?
Many strange things happen here, but this is not one of them.
But that file really did move by itself. Hey, come out! Don't scare Paimon like that.
Yeah, I don't see anything either.
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log?
Hey! Another file's moving!
With a similar title too.
Are we being given hints? I feel no hostility. On the contrary, it seems we're being aided somehow.
Possibly by Sosie's ghost?
Really? Hey! Seriously, another one? Okay then. Paimon will read this one. Phew! Finally finished. Oh, Paimon sure could use a long break from long words now. Hope she can remember it all.
The material I've read through has all been about past Wild Hunt incidents of enormous scale. What about you?
Pretty much the same over here.
Paimon as well. Guess that makes 3 of us.
Whatever this is, It seems to want us to notice something. Let's bring our files together and give them another look through.
Alright. Paimon will go fetch hers. All these incidents look pretty different.
Wait. I've noticed something. Before the occurrence of these huge Wild Hunt events, a smaller scale one would erupt in the exact same location. And look. All these smaller scale Wild Hunt site reports share a common outcome.
They'd be detected, but would go inactive before any forces could be sent to deal with them. They could then be sealed directly using a tide seal stone. But why?
Was Rerir actively clearing these sites?
Some of these records are too old. I doubt he had regained the ability to act freely yet, or we would have met long ago.
And here's another similarity. Kuvaki in nearby soil completely drained. Could this be important somehow?
Kuvaki and the Wild Hunt are mutually opposed forces. We Lightkeepers previously believed that these small Wild Hunt sites would temporarily go inactive due to being neutralized by the Kuvaki present in the soil. But now that we've synthesized all this data, there is a key issue this hypothesis cannot explain.
If the Wild Hunt's power has already been neutralized, why would another large-scale Wild Hunt occur soon after?
Indeed. Despite the name, I would not call a Tide Seal Stone's sealing powers watertight exactly. But for it to fail and the situation to deteriorate in such short order...
Yeah, it's not a sealant, it's more of a... What do you call the thing? Like a, catalyst.
Paimon feels like she's almost got it.
The Wild Hunt was not suppressed by Kuvaki, instead it became stronger. Yeah, it's a catalyst to make the Wild Hunt invasion bigger. And Rerir wants to use Aino's cannon, the ammo of which is also made of Kuvaki. Yeah, she's trying to use the cannon as a catalyst to increase the Wild Hunt's presence and power. He can use Kuvaki.
Yes, that might be it. It could be that when Kuvaki and Abyssal energies meet, the stronger side will suppress the weaker one. And while Kuvaki can indeed destroy small-scale Wild Hunt anomalies, should Rerir be strong enough, the Kuvaki might be his for the taking instead.
Paimon kinda gets where we're going with this.
The Abyss always seeks to corrupt.
What are you referring to?
We had a real close encounter with the Abyss in Netland. It's a force that tries to taint everything. It's hard to explain in detail, but basically, your reasoning makes sense.
So Rerir also grew stronger on account of the cannon being fired.
Was there a gap between him pretending to be Sergeant Major Sosi and the cannon being fired?
There was. Aino needed to make some adjustments after we finished those repairs. Rerir, disguised as Sosi, left at that point, leaving him more than enough time to shapeshift into you, return to the Lightkeeper's office and set up the crime scene, before heading over to the cannon's target area and absorbing the Kuvaki.
It all makes sense. And all that just for the fragment I had with me. It begs the question, what makes it so special that he needs it so badly?
That is still a mystery.
That's odd. We shouldn't have any guests. I'll go take a look.
A bird?
Ah, it's an ibis.
It's carrying a letter! Ooh, Lauma must have sent it. She can speak to little animals. Let's see here.
Situation urgent. The cannon began operating shortly after we left Nasha Town and is preparing to fire. It is locked on to Star Sand Shoal. Please return to Nasha Town and assist with all haste. Lauma.
That's gotta be Rerir's doing. But why is he using the cannon again? Didn't he already fire it once before?
No time for speculation. He's already made his preparations. If you recall, his body was incomplete when we last met. If this bombardment continues to increase his strength, he might regain his complete form.
A complete sinner. And what exactly does that mean?
What should we do? There's no way we're getting back to Nasha Town in time.
We'll just have to trust them.
Let's go to the cannon's target site. That's where we should find Rerir, and that's where we'll stop him.
I hope we get Flynn's trial. I really hope we get Flynn's trial.
One moment. Just let me get this news to Lauma. Nasha Town is in their hands now.
Go! Fly! Not a moment to lose!
You're here, as expected.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
Isn't that the same thing you did in Conria, though? Like, literally, you were branded a sinner for trying to control something you didn't understand before. Like, that's literally the whole reason the sinners exist. Mere humans wanting power that they should not have had in the first place.
But it is also thanks to you that I found a way to return.
He is so cool. Yeah, he's definitely not being playable. They already killed Capitano. There's no way they're making him playable too. This dude, he's just gonna be a final boss.
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
Such faith in your companions. But will the inhabitants of Nasha Town understand why they wish to stop the cannon? I think not. When all they see is the wild hunt surging up everywhere they look, the cannon must seem like their only lifeline. This is the truth I have revealed to them.
So that's why you riled them up. You were baiting them into firing the cannon.
They did this all of their own volition. The zealous worship of power leads only to annihilation of equally zealous proportions. True power does not heed the commands of the weak.
You were waiting for us to leave Nasha Town then.
Of course. I imagine the one you call Aino would have managed to stop the cannon otherwise. Shame, then, that you proved one step too slow. In their folly, the townspeople will bar the path of all who seek to stop the cannon. And your kind-hearted, weak companions have not the stomach to deal with them. The cannon will not be stopped now.
Well, sir, you look most pleased with yourself. In that case, before you put us out of our misery, I would like to ask you a question, if I may. See this fragment? It once haunted your dreams, but now it seems useless to you. What is it exactly?
That is my corpse.
Sorry, what?
You know, Paimon, I've reached the point in Genshin where I'm not really shocked anymore by grand revelations. This is just going to be the kind of thing going forward in Nod-Krai. Like, there's every big major lore drop is just going to be like, yeah, this is this thing, and I'm going to go like, yep, okay, and just compartmentalize for later.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished. Every last fragment calls to me. Sooner or later, they shall welcome my return.
What are you even saying?
Huh. So the terror of the Wild Hunt was in fact caused by scattered pieces of your corpse. I guess they don't call you one of the 5 sinners for nothing.
Serendipity guided the fragments to construct an incomplete version of myself, upon which I began collecting more within Wild Hunt sites across the land. But each time, The fragments I obtained were hardly worth mentioning, while that which you hold in your hand was my heart.
So that's why it responded so strongly to you.
Only by retrieving this most critical piece could I gain mastery over the turbulent Kuvaki energies and be fully reborn.
Hence, you fired that first shot, hoping to regain enough power to seize the fragment from me.
Are you completely crazy? Weren't you afraid of dying?
Dying? Such power has no hope of killing me. It may destroy my form over and over, yet always I rebuild it. It may smash my flesh and crush my bones thousands of times and more, but that is of no consequence to me. What truly infuriates me, however, is how you've destroyed my heart. All that suffering, everything I endured, and all for nothing.
I don't know, man. Take it up with the shades. I don't know what to tell you. You messed with powers beyond your means, and this is where you ended up. I don't feel sorry for you.
I've adapted to the strength and flow of this Kuvaki. The next cannon shot will multiply my strength immeasurably. It will not be a full restoration, no. But it will be more than enough to destroy any in this world who stand in my way. Still, I suspect the Kuvaki will have rendered you down to nutrients for my consumption well before you have the time to kneel before me.
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
Cutscene? A short while earlier. No cutscene, I guess. Yeah, definitely a cutscene.
Dang it! Who fired up the cannon without my say-so?
Its defensive barrier has also been activated, likely in anticipation of interference by malicious actors.
The air is thick with fear and anxiety. It's spooking the birds and beasts. What exactly is going on?
Are we gonna use this team of Llama, Inefa, and Aino to fight against the Wild Hunt?
You're here. Looks like this was all part of Rerir's plan. Not only did he plant seeds of suspicion in people's hearts, seems he's now igniting them. Yehoda's gone in to scout out the situation. She'll be back any minute.
I'm back! I'm back! Oh, it's bad out there. Rumors flying everywhere you turn. Something about the Wild Hunt preparing to spawn a wave of monsters, the likes of which we've never seen before. But that's not even the worst of it. Lots of folks don't even believe the cannon can prevent this crisis, so they're getting ready to make a run for it. Others are trying to make a quick buck out of this whole mess.
How could they still be thinking about Mora when such a catastrophe is imminent?
Hustle mindset. Plus, this is Nod-Krai, so yeah, that checks out.
Unprecedented danger brings unprecedented opportunities in its wake. A chaotic situation can bury much wrongdoing. Even those who flee without reserve put themselves at the mercy of the divine. Is it any wonder, then, that some will aim to profit? After all, a gamble that might rewrite one's entire life is hard to come by.
Even so.
Well, seeing as you disapprove of their actions so strongly, Lady Moonchanter, I suggest that you be the one to handle them. Not like that's the only major problem on our plate right now.
Affirmative. We must quell the chaos in Nasha Town as soon as possible. Also, the unexpected activation of the cannon entails a high risk of incorrect operation. This must be stopped in a timely manner.
Well, about that, people have been talking about how someone might come to stop the cannon. They've decided they won't let anyone in.
What? I made that thing! They can't just take it from me! Let me over there! What are they gonna do? Stop me?
They might, if Rerir has already formulated some countermeasure. For example, he might have spread a rumor that the Wild Hunt would take your form.
Possibility, high. If they view the cannon as Nasha Town's only hope, they are likely to conclude that anyone who tries to stop it must be with the Wild Hunt. We will face strong resistance, but they're just ordinary people. Brute force must be avoided, if possible.
There's no time. Let's go into the town. I'll find some way to calm the townspeople. You find a way to stop the cannon. Oh, you're back. And you have a letter? The Traveler won't make it back in time. So they're heading straight over to Star Sand Shoal instead.
Wait, what? Isn't that the cannon's target? Why would he go there?
Assessing risk level. Maximum.
So if we can't prevent the cannon from being fired...
Then he's prepared for the worst.
And we must ensure that his trust in us is not misplaced. Let's go.
Alright, just llama? Oh, we need to speak to the townspeople, got it. Yes, very scary. Anyway. There's a whole ramp you could run down. Like, what do you expect me to do?
Most of those we've met so far have been attempting to escape, so they haven't gotten in our way. But it won't be so easy from here on out. Looks like they formed groups to protect the cannon. If they believe that we're with the Wild Hunt, we'll have no choice but to force our way through.
Is that Lady Lauma? But are you really her?
It's you, Rixa. I believe you recognize this power, having lived on Hisi Island for so long. It is not something that anyone else could imitate.
I do, yes. So it really is you, my lady. But why are you here? Really, I believe you, but the others, well, they'll be on high alert.
The townspeople have been misled into believing that they needed to activate the cannon. I am here to stop them.
But...
I know what you wish to say. Our island and Nasha Town have never had close ties. There should be no reason for me to intervene. But you chose to leave the island. You had the resolve and the courage to start a new life. It is unfair, unjust, that you should be dragged into this mess just as that life was about to begin. I seek to redress this injustice, not only for you, but for everyone here who wishes to live their lives free from this chaos. Please, have faith in our long-standing friendship, and that this is where my heart has led me.
Thank you, my lady. Thank you. Please help us.
Then come. I need you to step forward alongside me, and to do your part too.
All right, I understand.
Seems we chose the right person for the job. All right, everyone. Let us meet again later.
Okay, sorry if I'm being so quiet. I'm just trying to let the story play out as much as it can. And besides, I don't really have much to comment on just yet. I'm seeing how this is playing out.
We won't be able to calm this storm by our power alone. As such, I'll need to contact some, let's call them friends in high places, shall we? Let's go, Yehoda.
Oh my god, is she gonna contact Sandrone?
Okay. See you again, everyone. That is, if we can.
Remember these words. The road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
So I didn't do that. Did Llama do that?
Lady Moonchanter, it's her. Everyone, it's her.
You're right, my lady. At times like these, we must rely on ourselves.
Okay. Alright. I don't know what I'm doing exactly, but seems like I'm just supposed to speak to people. I guess I just walk past these guys. Where is the cannon? I don't care.
Lady Moonchanter, there's a child here!
And there are lots of adults here too. Y'all could have helped her. Why should I step in to help her?
It's all right now. Go, quickly.
You wretched monsters! You're not getting anywhere near the cannon!
The monsters you fear do not exist here. The madness you have fallen to has been the source of untold disasters.
You think we had a choice?
Destiny is no excuse for greed and destruction. The choice has always been yours to make, and it remains so, even now.
Thank you for bringing us here. We can quickly overcome the barrier by going upward from over there.
The cannon is all yours now.
Got it. Thanks, Lauma. Inefa, give her a crown kake.
Orders received and immediately deferred. Departure takes priority.
Please, everyone, listen to me. I will not deny that we hold different beliefs. But in the face of the immense threat that hangs above us all, we must persist in trusting one another. Otherwise, rifts will surely form, prized open by those who harbor ulterior motives. If your fear is born of helplessness, if you flee because you know not how to fight, then follow me, you who are lost. I am no god, but so long as we hold our candles steady and unite beneath the same moonlight, no deception or rumors can be concealed from us. Let us resolve then to defeat us.
All right. This is so cool.
Let's go, Inefa. This way up.
Ride the moon lane to approach the cannon. This is the first time I've used the exploration in Nod-Krai.
Adjusting route. Make ready.
Oh, there we go. Whoops. My bad. Again, I don't know how to use this yet. I haven't done any of the puzzles or like exploration stuff in Nod-Krai.
This is making me dizzier than I expected.
Adjusting route. Make ready.
This is really cool. I'm starting to understand why Genshin wants to make the change from PS4 to PS5. Like, I don't want to compare, but I feel like they're definitely upping the ante.
What are you doing here?
Oh.
Defensive mode engaged. Ultimatum protocol. Accelerating.
Go claw! Ding dong water bomb!
Interference detected. Entering countermeasure mode. Annihilation mode. Cleanup sequence initiated.
Easy. How brave you think I couldn't take on one of my own designs? This isn't good enough, we gotta hurry!
Scanning. Kuvaki ammunition fully loaded. Preheating complete. The cannon is going through its final pre-fire checks.
Aw, alright. Let's hit the emergency brake.
Assessment. Not enough time. Emergency brake will cause internal explosion of stored Kuvaki. Damage assessment. Incalculable. Nasha Town likely to be blasted skyward.
No! I mean a manual brake, the primitive kind.
A manual brake. Understood. Roger that.
Cutscene? Yeah, this is what we saw from the special program. I don't know how... Oh, and this is probably where Sandrone also comes into play, because Nefer said she's gonna contact someone in a high position of power. And she has had dealings with the Fatui. So I'm assuming Sandrone's robot is gonna absorb it. What's his name? Polonia?
Perhaps you're right. Why aren't you running?
This is gonna be a long cutscene. And this is where Sandrone shows up. Okay, I thought she'd be helping Nefer, but I guess not. Oh no, did he at least absorb some of the power? Oh. We might have fucked up a bit. Again, if evil, why hot? Blasphemy against death, Rehir of Solaris.
Well, that's not good.
Sluggish, torpid. This body is a disappointment. I
barely muster 10% of my original strength. You've ruined everything again.
Let me guess. You didn't get a human body back, did you?
What's with him?
Verfnir, Vrindadder, Flinders.
Watch out! Whatever rationality he still had when he was searching for his body is gone. All that's left is the calamity you see before you. A monster fueled by nothing but his own obsession.
There's not having a heart, being human. It's all irrelevant. Completely and utterly insignificant. You matter not. Does anything in this world? None of it matters to me! Fools. Time to die! You too have the potential to be driven mad by knowledge. But the truths you seek are so insipid, laughable that you should die for their sake.
You're wrong. The unknown is but a fog to be dispersed. Knowledge is the true pillar of the world. You're not the only one who got stronger. Polonia!
Do you hear that music in the background? They're going off, dude. Insane. God, we're being fed this patch. I like how Sandrone is just standing there like she doesn't care. At all. Is Columbina gonna show up?
No, wait! This isn't over!
Columbina definitely intervened. Columbina definitely intervened. Yep, we're in the cave.
We're safe?
She probably sensed us using the moon marrow.
It seems this young lady aided in our escape. You have my sincere gratitude, dear madam. The flowers here bloom in such peaceful silence. I imagine you would not have invited anyone here were it not an emergency.
Talk about a good judge of character.
Oh? I take it that means you've been here before then. In that case, I count myself fortunate to be your associate.
Columbina! What did you do that for? I studied his abilities inside out, equipped Paulownia with comprehensive countermeasures. We were going to settle the score!
But he still broke through, did he not?
What? You expect a battle to be completely one-sided? I just didn't expect him to have no sense of honor whatsoever. Paulownia would have been fine in a head-on clash, but battles just get chaotic.
Oh, so you actually thought you could win. Have you been taking care of yourself lately? Your calculations seem to have deviated quite seriously. Perhaps you could try sleeping and rising earlier. Or you could adopt my previous recommendation and...
Hey, listen here, Columbina. I tolerated your nonsense previously because we were colleagues. There's a Fatui warrant out on your head, and don't you forget that. Don't make me fight you right here and now.
Yeah, but you can't because I'm assuming you're non-combative. You fight with your brain. That's why you build Paulownia. That's why Columbina finds the idea of you in combat funny.
Oh, I was just a little concerned about you, that's all. Just like that time when you weren't making any progress with your research. So you went and cooped yourself up all alone.
That was none of your business! And don't you ever drag me out to one of your freaky hovels again!
Freaky hovels? So Columbina is known for being chilling out in caves and shit. Love that for her. Also, I love the dynamic between them. So far, we really haven't seen a lot of Harbinger interactions. The only ones we've seen have been... Honestly, has been Ajax and Arlecchino. You know, Child or Tartaglia and Arlecchino. Those like the only Harbingers we've seen interact. Wanderer or like the Balladeer was on his own, and then Dottore does not seem to like care for anyone else. And who's the last one? There's one more. And Capitano was on his own in Natlan. So this is the first time we actually get to see other Harbingers interact, which is nice.
Come on, Paulownia, we're leaving.
Okay, so Paulownia does not speak. He just reacts.
Well, anyway, thank you.
You would have been in a tight spot without you. This was quite unexpected.
I was worried about you, too. Not only because the remains of the Eternal Moon Goddess cannot fall into his hands, but also because you've done much for me yourselves. And then I brought your associate along for the ride too. But that was as much as I could do.
You're not afraid to speak your mind, miss. I like that. Please call me Flint's. It is my honor to make the acquaintance of one such as yourself.
Oh no. Oh no, wait. Okay, so remember there's this Minsliff, go check her channel to, make sure that I'm saying things correctly. But like there's this theory that Columbina keeps her eyes closed because the Seelies are cursed, the angels are cursed upon opening their eyes and experiencing love. So like that race, the angel race, are cursed to become Seelies. But we know now that Columbina is, a moon goddess. So I don't know if those rules still apply. I don't know, I'm sensing a vibe between her and Flint's. I kind of like the idea of the ship. Again, I don't really ship a lot in Genshin. I don't think I've ever shipped a lot in Genshin besides, I'll hate them in Kave, but that's because they're obvious. But like, Is this gonna be a thing? This probably already is a thing. I'll probably go check AO3 and Tumblr and what is it? Twitter and what's the other one? And Reddit, probably. This ship is probably ongoing right now.
Still, what do we do now? Riri's gotten stronger again. At this point, it doesn't seem like we can beat him.
We did block most of the Kuvaki, so I'd say we've put a lid on his plans for now at least. But we still don't know what his aims are, and he may continue gathering power. So we must be very careful.
After you left, I could no longer sense his presence.
That means it's safe out there for now, right?
A question, if I may, kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
No.
I see. Curious.
Oh yeah, the cannon veered off course in the end, didn't it? Paimon wonders how Aino and the others are doing. Let's head back and check on them.
In that case, Miss Columbina, I shall not disturb your serenity any longer. Thank you once again for coming to the rescue.
God.
All of you.
I'm kind of shipping it. The Lonely Groundskeeper and his Moon Maiden. God, I can see the fanfics already, and the fan art. Oh, this is a good ship. This is a good ship. And if she's Hydro, and she has lunar, whatever lunar or Hydro reaction she's gonna get, bruh, she might be his best in slot support. Oh my god. I don't usually ship characters, especially in Genshin, but my god, Flint and Columbina might just be the one that gets me down the rabbit hole. God, I can see the fanfics already. Anyway. Again, another foot shot. Got it. There's like Wuthering Waves with what's her name? With Yuno's feet. Like every opportunity they get, foot shot, foot shot, foot shot.
My strength still isn't returning.
I'm on Twitter every day and never seen even a hint of this. Dude, I'm pretty sure some people picked on the vibes. There has to be Columbina and Flynn's fanfic and fan art somewhere. I know it exists. I know it exists.
It seems my time is running out.
Maybe you'll be reborn. I don't know. You're a moon goddess. You know, maybe it's like Rukatavata rules. Maybe you'll be reborn until you know your power is fully back or something. Rest beyond the reach. Return to Nasha Town. Alright. Pay no mind to my map. I just did what I needed to do to, you know, get through the story. Where am I now? Okay, everyone seems to be doing fine, you know, despite the catastrophe that just hit. Everyone convenes recounting what happened to them and sharing what they've learned.
Fortunately, we were able to minimize the harm. Only a few townspeople were hurt, but the Rei hero Solnari has now gained a complete form, while we still know nothing about his goals.
It seems we have done something akin to releasing a vicious Kukusaur into the wild. I'm sorry. Is no one here familiar with Kukusaurs?
Yeah, bro. They grew up in the outskirts of Snezhnaya, and Natlan was like closed off for a long time, so the answer is no.
Paimon knows what you mean, but that analogy seems more than slightly understated.
He said that this world means nothing to him, so it is possible that he doesn't have a reason to fight us at the moment. If his objective had been revenge alone, we would likely have no recourse.
Is there a
still time for me to tender my resignation?
God, I love Nefer's whenever she does the stare down. She's so cool.
There's no running now.
So my cannon, my pride and joy was a hindrance rather than a help. You know what? I'm gonna dismantle it right now.
This wasn't your fault, I know, nor is it the cannon's.
That's right. And it still works on normal Wild Hunt anomalies. Don't let this get you down, I know.
Yehuda is the best character in Nod-Krai for expressions alone. I, for one, am very excited to see what Yehuda's kit is. As for my last stream, I said that she mentioned she has a grappling hook, which I'm assuming will come from her robotic hand, and that she has smoke bombs. So I'm picturing like maybe like a Knight style skill, and then like her burst is going to be somewhat similar to Kirara's with like animal bombs dropping from the sky or something. I feel like her kit's definitely very interesting. In terms of like character, she is definitely on par with like a Sit Lali kind of vibe. She's not going to be everyone's taste, but she is very funny. I enjoy listening to her like freak out.
Flint's, we'll need you to attend to the aftermath with the Lightkeepers. Don't worry, I've explained everything to them. You're in the clear.
My thanks. For that and for everything else I hear you did to help us arrive at the truth.
Had you been willing to show yourself in public more often, you would not have been so easy to isolate, you know.
But doesn't he frequent the flagship? That's a pretty public space.
Point taken. I will give that some thought. I suppose that's one way I'd benefit from replacing Sergeant Major Sosi.
So wait, he's getting promoted?
You mean you're being promoted?
I mean, it would make the most sense. He is the oldest amongst everyone in the Lightkeepers. Oh, whoops, we're not supposed to mention that out loud.
Paimon the only one who didn't get that?
I thought it was being serious too, so don't worry, Paimon. I didn't get the joke either.
Well, if you've got a moment, would you like to come with me?
I will follow you to the ends of the earth, sir. Just say the word.
There's a certain gentleman I'd like to send off on his final journey.
Oh, Sergeant Sosi. Wait, is the body... Okay. I'm assuming they got his body.
This man was like a lighthouse. Here he lived as if it were a mere matter of course, and brought light and grace to those around him. But people, once used to illumination, are apt to ignore the lantern's presence. Slowly, gradually, he came to think as such himself. I have achieved too little. I must do better. There is more work to be done.
Yeah, his death was definitely unfair.
Perhaps his end was tragic. But I remain proud of the way in which he illuminated the path for others.
Yeah, he definitely was a beacon for the Lightkeepers. I see why he was put in charge of Sergeant. Someone like that is definitely inspirational.
Every shadow born of the light shall remember it.
Oh, poor guy.
I once heard the tale of a lantern fae.
I've heard that one too.
And I'd like to say the same to him. There's no need to be so fixated on the outcome.
Is that so? Well, you're right. It may seem that our efforts were in vain, that Rerir achieved his goals.
I mean, only partially. The dude is still kind of messed up. He didn't recover fully, so we might still have a chance to kick his ass.
But we will pursue him to the last, even if the outcome is not what we wish for. It is not dissimilar to the role of a graveyard keeper. We do not seek to bring the dead back to life, only to grant them peace.
I'm glad to hear that's how you see it.
What are you two talking about? Care to explain?
God, where the fuck have you been for the past 5 minutes of this conversation? My God, is the person controlling the puppet spacing out, or Is your brain full of... Are you just hungry? Like, we've been speaking for like the past 5 minutes. Were you not paying attention?
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to go off on you, Paimon. My god, you've been like absent-minded this entire quest.
Either way, the Lantern Fae is not playing the leading role in these final rites. Lightbearer, with your blood you have paved the road to glory and justice. Even as we hurry on, bruised and battered though we may be, stay a while and look back upon the world and all its love and hatred, until it closes its eyes in the depths of night, and a lantern lit for you alone flickers softly into life. Thank you for everything, Sergeant Major Sosi.
You know what this is reminding me of? I know he didn't die, okay, but like it's kind of reminding me of Pinwheel from Nami's home island. I don't know why. I don't know why, but like I just like that's just like the memory that popped in my head, like Pinwheel and the gravesite for Bellamere. That's just what came into my head. I don't know why. Is that the end? Nope, there's more. Follow the Luanatar. Okay, I'm guessing we're ending this quest speaking to Columbina one more time.
Hey, it's Luanatar! Should we go after her? Or do you have someone else you'd like to meet?
Not really. What is up, chat? Nope, nothing here. Alright, we're gonna take a walk with Columbina, remember? So maybe that's what's gonna happen. Or maybe we would run into Dottore. Oh god. Cause like he hasn't shown up, so maybe he shows up now. Where are we going? There, yep, knew it. What are you doing here, and why are you sitting on this dirty ass roof with your bare feet?
What are you doing here? Was it not you who recommended such walkabouts to me?
Yeah, but not in Nasha Town. You don't have shoes. Are you planning to get Nefer on the account that has Lauma? Most likely, yes. I've got about 17k Primo Gems. So if I can, I will. I doubt I'll be able to get her weapon though. So like, I'll probably have to farm for it if I want it. But yeah, I am planning to get Nefer.
Yeah, but aren't you afraid the Fatui will see you?
I don't think she cares about the Fatui anymore, bro. We need to let that sentiment go. She does not care about the Fatui anymore. She's friendly with Columbina. I mean, what's her name? Sandrone. We know she's friendly with Sandrone, but I don't think she cares about the Fatui as much as we'd like to believe.
Sandrone seems uninterested in my capture, and the others are unlikely to risk making contact at all. They have more troublesome affairs to deal with.
Yeah, God knows what Dottore is up to. Piero is trying to, you know, follow the Tsarita's plans with his whole heart. Ajax and Arlecchino are doing their thing with Project Stuja. Who's left? And then of course we got the banker and the mayor. They're probably trying to keep Snezhnaya running. So I don't think anybody really gives a fuck what Columbina's doing right now. Rerir, if I had to guess, he's a threat to all who live in Nod-Krai.
Well, it's good to come out for a walk either way. So, how do you feel? Is Nasha Town to your liking?
She's gonna get an infection walking bare feet on these rooftops.
The flow of Kuvaki is somewhat turbulent, and the people are ill at ease. However? Is this where you purchased the dishes you treated me to?
See, I knew it. People are like, Columbina doesn't like eating. She hasn't been given food in so long. She's a foodie.
That's what she's concerned about? Berries and fried meat?
She's been in a cave. I'd assume she'd be hungry at some point. Even goddesses get hungry.
Grab a bite if you'd like to. There's all sorts of delicious stuff out here that you won't get to try at home.
You've been quite subdued. Thorny questions on your mind, perhaps?
Ooh, okay, this is the part where we get to speak to the Archon. Happened with Venti, happened with Zhongli, happened with Raiden, happened with... what's her name? Nahida, and happened with Neuvillette. And of course there was that final speech with Maoika, but that's a little up in the air. I'm concerned about Rerir.
I could not gain any insight into his schemes, I fear.
Yeah, he's a huge anomaly. He says he's one of the 5 sinners, so I doubt anyone knows what he's up to, or his motives.
Now that he has donned a shape and form, selling his power short would prove a fatal error. But that power of his plays host to an obsession that borders on mania.
Yeah, all the 5 sinners are kind of just like crazy.
I cannot say if that fixation is directed at the moons or at something else. Perhaps understanding the subject of his fixation shall prove key to repelling him in the future.
Let's talk about the Fatui. Yeah, give me some insights.
Well, Zandrone's daily routine is highly irregular, while the doctor often orders people around. As for Arlecchino...
she keeps to herself. She does not fuck with the Fatui.
Was that not what you were curious about?
Not really, but thanks for the information.
Well then, have you been to that experimental design bureau of theirs? That weapon will play a key role in the Tsaritsa's plan. That's what I've heard, anyway.
So they don't tell her anything. Got it. So she was kind of just, not like a pet, but like, they kind of just kept her around because she was useful to them in terms of like, not a power source, but like, a power to wield. And then she just left, so that checks out. But it's interesting to note that she's so freely giving us information when before Ajax hasn't done that, and Arlecchino definitely does not. Well, there are some instances where she's willing to share information, but most of that had to do with the House of the Hearth, and not really for like, you know, Tsaritsa's doings. But like, she seems, Kalabina seems very forthcoming with information so far.
And what plan is that precisely? Well, I cannot say I care.
Again, you see, she's very forthcoming with information, and I doubt they told her anything important. Or even if they did tell her something, it was probably surface level. Yeah, the whole reason I came here was to find the spaceship. So what's happening with that?
I could look into the Eternal Moon's marrow for you if you wish it so. But after our previous attempt, I suspect your spaceship has been intentionally hidden away.
Maybe Rerir has something to do with that? Because how else would he gain knowledge on Lumine and like how we interacted as siblings?
Perhaps someone has certain truths they wish to hide from you, or from others. And I doubt there are many who could accomplish such a feat.
So again, the only options to that question are A. Alice, B. Rerir, and 3. Lumine herself. Well, that's all the questions I got.
I still wish to return to the moon that belongs to me.
So what exactly is hanging in the sky right now?
That is where the answers lie buried. That is my true home.
I'm guessing, after playing as Lumine for 5 years, seeing her as evil in your game is quite jarring. To me, it's like I've been playing as Ether for so long. I do have an account where I do play as Lumine, so it's actually interesting hearing like the difference in dialogue and like the opposing like, oh, the brother's evil, you know. So it is interesting to me, but like I would say, to me, I see Lumine as like the true other sibling, because even in promotional stuff, Ether is shown the most because I feel like Ether is the actual protagonist of the story. And something interesting someone mentioned earlier in the stream is that they said that the sibling might actually be fake, or like a figment of our imagination or something. So maybe the siblings are like one person and they've been like, you know, split into fragments or something. I don't know if I'm making any sense, but I get what you're saying. Oh, yep, that's the end of the quest. That shot there just looked like an ending shot. Oh, we do get to see more of him.
Interesting.
What's interesting?
You followed me this far. Why not show your face?
Oh god, please don't tell me this is the Torre. Because remember, he was shown in the promotional stuff for Nod-Krai. If he does not show up now, I don't know who this. Okay, this could be Dainsleif. We either see. I'm trying to make a guess here. We're either seeing the Torre, or God, I'm trying to think of who else is important enough. It's either the Torre, Dainsleif, or maybe it's even Alice or Varka.
Right.
That's Varka.
I forgot to introduce myself.
That's Varka.
The name's Varka.
Mm-hmm.
Knight of Boreas and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Low key, no offense to the voice actor, I kind of don't fuck with Varka's voice. Like, I get it fits the character. I need to see it with the character model to be like, you know what? Yeah, this works. I get he's supposed to be like the big fun guy and like he gets serious. I'm still not buying it. And that's how they adjust with Varka until what, 6.3? Until 6.3, 6.4, we will not see this man next patch. Make no mistake, they are not giving us a Varka reveal next patch. Mark my words. Alright, I have unlocked not unlocked, but now I can finally do the event. God, 2 days. Yeah, you know me. Always procrastinating. Anyway, this is what I guess I'm spending my weekend on. Alright, in terms of future streams, so I will probably be doing Zenless Zone Zero's main chapter story next week, so look forward to that. Wuthering Waves has been completed, so that's already on the Twitch channel if you want to go and watch that. So yeah, Zenless is the only one I have yet to play. I might stick around and play some Honkai Star Rail next week, honestly, because I'm just waiting for the free 5 stars, so I might just pick up the story again. So yeah, stick around. Maybe I'll play Honkai Star Rail next week. It's been what, like close to a month, so I might play. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, we'll slot it in. We'll definitely slot it in. But before that, I think Monday I'm gonna do a theater run. I think it is the last couple of days. Yeah, 4 days left. So next week Monday is gonna be theater runs, and then Tuesday will probably be the Zenless story, and then the rest of the week I might try to do some Star Rail stuff. Finished Yuno's story already. If you're referring to the second half of Wuthering Waves main quest, then yes, I have. It's the story where, okay, I don't want to like post. Okay, so if you're listening, I'm about to say a spoiler for 2.6 Wuthering Waves story, which is the second act. Basically, I'm giving you like the 10 seconds. Okay, skip 10 seconds ahead. So basically, the second half is where we try and figure out why God, 10 seconds already passed. Basically, the second half of the story is everyone forgets Yuno, and then Rover goes and find out why Yuno is being forgotten, and the whole journey is just like trying to bring her back. So yeah, if you're referring to that, I've already played through it. So yeah, it's up on the channel somewhere. Yeah, that's the plan. I don't have anything else to add, to be honest. I'm just gonna go ahead and start this quest now. So I hope you guys have a great weekend further. Remember to stay safe, be kind to one another, be kind to yourself, all that good stuff. I'm hungry as fuck, so I'm gonna go and eat something. I'll catch you guys in the next